You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back your deal. Take your time to complete. I know you want a rock star. I can't be the one for you, but you let me wait here. I've been patient, but I take it. I know you know that I won't be far. Let me fix your scars. Just one call. Oh my God, I'd be down if you were there. Daddy can hide away inside. You want that, baby? I can read your mind. So let me to give it a try. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for that. You want me to stare into your eyes while I'm putting my jewels on your thighs. So let me to have you at a night. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for that.
All right, welcome back to the second day of tandems for the second race in our DKRTR Street Drift series. This time on Biķernieki on the P1A configuration. Yesterday we had a fun qualifying, and today we're going to see a lot of interesting tandems since the spread on the qualifying board is once again pretty wild. We've got Arman is on the top with a 94 qualifying score, and closing out the qualifying we have Nauris with 61. That's also going to be our first tandem that we're going to see today. Last, your expectations for the race? How do you think what we're going to see?
Like you say, a really big spread of scores here. This is my first time looking at the qualifying scores, so I'm just trying to take it in here a bit. This will be good.
Oh wow, there's quite a bit of gain on your mic.
Oh, maybe we skipped the mic check there. My bad.
Might have.
I'm just like screaming. I could turn it down a bit on my end. Is that okay? Right there?
Yeah.
All right, right on. Anyway, looking at these qualifying scores, we got a lot of heavyweights here. This will be exciting.
Oh yeah. Did you follow the qualification yesterday, or you were not?
No, I was working.
Oh, too bad. Well, I kind of screwed the qualifying over for myself. I ended up placing 33rd.
Oh, you actually placed?
Yes, with the 61 point as well.
Well,
but
good
my
for you
second
anyway.
run was worse. Yes.
Good for you anyway. So you're just forfeiting, or are you gonna drive?
I can't because I'm 33rd. That's right outside.
Right.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Okay, let's see what Armans Vesmanis and Nauris can do, as they're already off. Armans in the lead and Nauris in the chase. Good initiation and good start for Armans, but Nauris looks like he lost some ground at the very beginning of it. Now they're going through outside zone 3. Nauris seems to have gained back quite some ground, as he's almost right in his doors, but Armans keeps the lead run going, filling out all the zones as he should. Good mimicking right now from Nauris. He's right on his doors, touching his doors with his front wheel. Sorry, it's been a long day for me as well. I've been working the entire day and I was in a million calls, so talking for a few more hours after this is gonna not be the easiest thing to do.
Right here, I think you'll see Nauris over-rotate. Yeah, totally over-rotated. Lost all of his speed there. Now he's got to play catch-up to this next zone. Luckily, it's a great track for that. Lots of zones to catch up in. As, yeah, he's already back on his door into 3. And then for the rest of it, I didn't see many mistakes. It looked like a really good run from Arman's, of course. That's par for the course for him. And for the rest of the run, a pretty decent chase, it looks like, from Nauris. But that outer zone 1 will definitely be... Well, I shouldn't say definitely yet, but it may be fatal. Let's see how Arman's does in his chase.
Yeah, that beginning mistake might have made it.
Just
way
knowing
easier.
Arman's, because he's a robot. So let's see how it does in the chase, though.
Oh yeah, both of his runs yesterday in the qualifying were great. He topped it with a 94, but his other score was an 87. So definitely can do it on this track.
He's definitely a robot, hitting those 90s in multiple competitions for sure. That's crazy. Looks like he's given him absolutely no room to breathe here. Just enough room in each transition, going bumper to bumper and then surging. But Nauris is putting on a beautiful lead run. I feel like it'll be a shame that he made that critical error in his chase, considering how good of a lead run he's putting on right now. And across the line, yeah, that was beautiful from both drivers. The only striking error from either of those runs that I saw was that first one.
Yeah, exactly. Too bad, because that was definitely a good run from Nauris.
I'm sure he's kicking himself over that.
Oh, who wouldn't? It is what it is. On competition day, you only get one chance.
Right.
You can't go back to pits, can't try again. And I think it's pretty obvious that Arman Vesmanis takes the first spot in top 16. Unfortunately for Nauris, let's see him back in the next round. Next up, we're gonna have Giannis Clocks versus Carlos Milic. The middle ground of the qualifying pack, places 16 and 17. Carlos is gonna give chase, and Giannis is gonna give him the lead. They're off the line. Giannis in the lead. Good initiation from Giannis, hitting the touch and go and the first zone. Carlos in the chase, a bit careful, but good proximity from him and mimicking of the angle. No, looks like a half car's gap between them, and he cleans it up in outer zone 4 and 5. Gets all the lost ground up already, going through 6 and now 7. Very confident from Giannis in the lead. And Carlos gains back some ground again and is rubbing his front tire on Giannis' doors. As they transition over to the last zone, to the inside clip number 10. Some more rubbing from the competitors. Good run overall. Could have a little bit more proximity from Carlos in the chase, but other than that, solid run from both.
Yeah, it almost looked like Giannis might have tried to take off a little bit in the first section here, but it looks like as soon as Carlos got a hold of what he was doing and what the agenda was, he was on his door for pretty much the rest of the run. This is a really long layout, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10 zones in total. We've got 9 outer zones and an inside clip. It is a long layout.
Yeah, lots of room for not just errors, but lots of room for catch up. So you can fall quite a bit behind and still get back on somebody's door. That's great for street cars for sure.
Many transitions, and each one of them basically gives you at least some help to get some lost ground back.
Right. Looks like now Giannis will be in the chase, Carlos in the lead. Little bit of a gap, but it looks like Giannis is gonna tighten that up just by outer zone 2. He's back front wheel to rear wheel. I might have spoke too soon there. Little bit of a gap still. Giannis struggling to get on his door the same way that Carlos was on his. Looks like he's just half a car length back through each zone here. Maybe even a full car length there. It is a clean lead run out of Carlos, though. I think his transition timing might be a little bit late.
Yeah, it might. Definitely a decent lead run from Carolis as well, but some proximity lacking from Giannis in the chase for sure.
Yeah, I was wondering why he was struggling so much with the proximity. It's out of character for Giannis.
We did also see Nauris do a mistake in outer zone 1. He could have filled it way better in the lead as well. Only went half in it. But I guess that's the story with this track. If there's 10 outside zones, you're just gonna make a tiny mistake in each one of them and lose some points in total. So it's really hard to tell who gets it. Because I definitely don't envy the judges when you have to pay attention to so many zones.
It's a lot of math, to be honest, for the judges. You got to add up all those zones, all those sections.
Yeah, I have no idea how they
in each
come out
section.
with, like, how do they judge the tandems? Do they actually assign points, or do they just go by feel or just, I don't know, overall decision?
I imagine they're assigning points. At least that's what I've always known. The standard for judging is you come up with a point system and you have a little calculator and you assign points. But there's also some judges do by criteria, right? Like Drift Masters, where each judge is in charge of a certain criteria. So one judge will judge line, one judge will judge style, etc., etc.
And they just say their like opinion, whoever wins the race, and that's it. They're not gonna like go into any detail unless you ask for a comment.
Right. Have you seen any D1 GP lately, where they have a computer system doing it now?
I don't think I did. No.
Pretty cool. They have a computer on board each car, and the computer uses criteria like proximity and in line and things like that, and the computer judges.
That's interesting. I must rewatch some of those. I'm, as a programmer, definitely interested in everything that's got like computer system involved in it.
Yeah, I thought it was super interesting. Looks like we got a decision here and an OMT unanimously.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. They're gonna get a chance to fix up their mistakes. Let's see, do they drive again immediately, or are we moving on to the next couple of drivers and doing it again at the end of the group? Okay, OMT is gonna go after the end of at the end of this group, so 2 more tandems, and then we're gonna do the OMT. So that means right now we're gonna see Emilis Valeka going against Nauris Kokins.
Nauris taking off, leaving pretty much no room through outer zone 2, doing a great job in the chase, as Emilis is doing a great lead run as well. Both these liveries are amazing. I love that. Giving him no room through this next outer zone here. Just enough for the transition, doing a textbook chase run. Super snappy transitions out of Emilis in the lead too. Looks like he's got his car dialed in. Great transition timing from Nauris too, doing exactly when he needs to do it in order to stay on his door. That was good out of both drivers.
Yeah, nice. I got a little bit lost finding their driver numbers in the Excel style sheet, but I guess I'm just blind. Not gonna make that mistake again. I probably don't have the right liveries installed because I don't see Emilis' livery. His car looks absolutely white to me, but I'm just spectating in game. Good that the rest of you can see it.
Did you update your liveries?
I actually did. Yesterday.
This reminds me of DCGP. Always yelling at people for not updating their liveries.
Hey, as long as the game doesn't crash, I'm fine with it. Okay, but let's see them go again. Now this time Nauris in the lead. Chase. Good flick initiation from Nauris, but misses a bit of the inside zone, outside zone 1, I'm sorry. Now going at outside zone 3 already, right on the edge of the track, now transitioning over to 4. The proximity from Emilis, right on Nauris doors. That is nice. Now transitioning over to 6. A gap develops between them. Emilis trying to catch up. And he gets back into it between zones 7 and 8 and keeps the proximity going the same. Now let's throw it back over for the inside clip and across the line. Could have been
this
closer
first
from-
outer zone.
Yeah, let's see
So
that.
was that?
So
That first
for the
outer
first
zone's a bit
outside
strange.
zone-
It looks like he missed it entirely in the lead there.
There is a touch and go right after the starting line, which you have to hit. You don't see the mark for it on the track itself, but there is this cone that's on the wall. Basically, you have to be as close to the wall as possible at that point. So that's definitely was a miss on that touch and go as well.
Interesting.
Yeah, but that's there just to force you on to be on the correct line, not to do an initiation like this one, where you go far away from the wall. When you basically aim straight to the first outer zone, you shouldn't be doing that.
Is this an original layout on this track?
And the win goes to Emilis, unanimous as well. Original, you mean as in never seen before?
As in you guys created for this competition?
No, we didn't. This has been run in Latvian Street Drift League already.
Gotcha.
And if I understand correctly, it's both in this configuration and the reverse of it as well. Okay, and next we're gonna see Luis Trevino going against Nikil Vadakar. That's gonna be an interesting battle as well.
It's like they're
Pretty
already
on the
off
way.
here.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry about that. Going into outer zone 4 now. Luis in the lead, filling outer zone 4 completely, now into 5. Right on the edge of the track, that's nice. Could get some more proximity from Luis here, leaving some to be desired. Quick snappy transition from Luis from outer zone 7. Losing a little bit of angle just before 8, but gets back in it. A car's gap between them. Oh, and there's some contact. And that completely ruins Luis's run, unfortunately. What happened there? There is a sort of a decel, or not a sort of a decel, there is a decel on that inside clip. So you have to be aware that the lead driver can slow down, so you shouldn't push very hard in that particular place. So it might even go, the fault might even go to the chase driver in this case. What do you think?
I'm a bit curious, just because there's so many decels and they're all so abrupt. It's hard. It's really hard to judge who gets the fault there, because I mean, you just have to push it to the limit. It looks like he just didn't give him enough room for the transition, to be honest.
Yeah, I might have. You definitely have to leave a lot of room there, because from what I've seen, a lot of drivers like to throw a lot of angle there. Okay, they go again. This time Nikil in the lead and Luis in the chase. Already onto outer zone 2 now. The proximity from Luis right on Nikil's door. Good to see. Going into outer zone 4. Nikil on the edge of the track. Luis not letting off at all. Just staying right there in proximity throughout the entire track. Very well done from him. Nikil definitely needs to throw a heater of a lead run to have a chance in this then. Oh, this could be somewhere in the top 8, top 4 this run that we're seeing right now. Good stuff.
In that last section there was definitely a prime example of how to do that.
Yes, exactly. There's not many ways how to correctly do it.
Right. Yeah, not too many ways to get through that section, right? Without either losing proximity or having contact. The only flaw that I really saw was in outer zone 1. It looked like Luis might have, I don't know, kind of cut the corner to keep the proximity. But other than that, really great out of both drivers here.
The tandems on this are really fun.
Oh, I bet.
Like the night before qualifying, I was in the server until 4 a.m. No regrets. Best time I've ever spent.
I bet this would even be fun on pro cars. This just looks like kind of a fun track to tandem.
Yeah, we're to the judges joining us to explain the decision of this outcome. Great. So Nikil wins this unanimously. What do you got for us? What's up?
Hi guys, hi spectators. So, yeah, tough decision. Lewis versus Nikil. So in the first run, Lewis was 2 wheels off independently on the after the third zone, and after the second zone, sorry. So that means if the lead driver gets independent 0 after that, the rest of the run is practically just a show off. And yeah, since Nikil having a full advantage, he just needed to have a clean run, finish it, and that's what he did. He made some mistakes, but really it didn't matter.
Thank you. Couldn't see that 2 wheels off from my perspective, but yeah, thanks for explaining that.
Sure.
Okay. It is what it is, 2 wheels off.
Yeah, I missed that also. I guess it just goes to show how important camera angles are in AC, right?
Oh yeah, and even me trying to do it from an in-game spectator, I somehow missed it anyways.
Right.
Okay, but now we're gonna see Giannis clocks going once again against Carlos Milos, the one more time battle. Let's see if they can clean up their mistakes and do a better run this time around. Giannis is going to start in the lead and Carlos is going to be in the chase. Let's see, off they go. Flick initiation from Giannis. and hits the wall immediately and kills his run. So Carlos only has to complete his run without bailing out and do so for the other run as well, and this is basically in the bag for him. Very unfortunate to see that from Giannis. Definitely could see that he wanted to go for the style points with a massive flick initiation. Meanwhile, looking good for Carlos, not redemption, but complimentary end of his chase run.
Yeah, that's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, on his doors just for some last moments of fun in this competition. Brutal indeed.
Well, who knows? Maybe he'll force some crazy mistake here in the flip.
Oh, that would have to happen immediately before the start line.
Super bizarre mistake here right off the rip. Looks like there's quite a big gap here as Carlos takes off. Giannis doing what he can though, getting the proximity back by 2, still half a car length behind. I think this is just what we saw in the first battle before the OMT. Here looks like he does have some of the proximity, almost to his door. Transition's kind of just lagging behind a little bit though. I think if anything, this is probably just a testament to how fast Carlos is on this track. It looks like he's not using any unnecessary steering inputs, just flying through the track.
Yeah, very well done from him. And it's interesting that also the gap didn't really increase a lot during this entire run, so it definitely shows that you have to be on the doors from the initiation already, since that was basically the amount of ground that Giannis lost in the initiation that he had to get back. So you must be in it from turn one.
Just never got the chance, right? If the lead driver is doing exactly what they should be doing, not slowing down at all, then yeah, you can't lose any ground, just like any track.
After all, it's the same car competing against the same car. It's very unlikely that is a setup difference. Although could be, you never know. It's unanimous for Carolis. Congratulations for him to getting into top 16. That's going to be the end of our group 1 for our top 32. Now we're going to restart the server and wait for the next bunch of drivers to get in. Already behind us, quite a few mistakes. Definitely didn't expect to see that many. I for some reason I thought it's going to be a bit of a cleaner race.
How long have these drivers been practicing on this track? Like a week, right?
A bit more than a week, I think. Like 8-9 days.
A lot of these drivers are actively competing in other competitions, though, too. So I'm sure the majority of them haven't actually spent the full amount of that time, practicing.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of interesting competitions going on at the moment. Especially when you talk about some like smaller competitions, low horsepower competitions. There's definitely some. Pro-Am comps, all that sort
I'm
of
glad that's
stuff.
becoming a trend. It's really great to see street comps.
Yes, a while ago I was quite sad myself. I've expressed that opinion in many places. There's not enough like lower horsepower competitions, that everything's like VDC spec. And now we see them popping up here and there, and it's lovely. And they're all fun.
I love that I can actually like recommend like to a friend that's not a pro, not driving 8 hours a day every day.
Yeah.
Recommend them a competition to get into without, just having their feelings destroyed in the first round.
Yeah.
Or even if they are, at least they have more of a chance than they would in a pro car competition.
YouTube chat, how are you doing today? I've been leaving you on red for a little bit since we've got some heated battles and competitions and conversations going on. Anybody else has decided to join the competition starting from the next round that's not participating yet?
Breakers says they made an app for a competition. That's an app for in AC that helps with judging. That sounds interesting. Like a Python app that could keep track of like proximity and things like that.
Oh, that's interesting. I'll definitely check that out.
Seems kind of like an obvious idea, but nobody's done it that I know of, unless that's what he's saying that he did.
Yeah, obvious idea, but I can imagine that the implementation for something like that is pretty difficult because it has to be proof against like exploits and stuff. Because you can definitely decipher how it works and drive in a way that's uncomfortable to chase, but at the same time gives you like victory points or something.
Yeah, that's kind of a good point. Like, you have to be the right kind of proximity too, not just overall proximity, right?
Yep, everything. Look in Voson, or if we are in the ACOC Discord. I'll check it out on Voson, definitely. Might be interesting to see if any competitions that already run it, to see how it fares in actual competition situations.
Yeah, that idea has definitely been on my mind a little bit ever since I saw D1 GP and the way they did their scoring. Super interesting.
It's been on my mind for a long time, but I've never thought of implementing it just because it's always thinking ahead of how complicated of a task that might be. But we're already getting the first drivers of our next top 32 group go to the line. We're going to have Ed Edwards battle it out against Edvinas Marauskas. Ed Edwards is going to start in the leads, and Edvinas is going to be in the chase, an E36 versus E46 battle. Up the line already, big flick initiation from Ed Edwards. Edvinas falling back a little bit, gaining back the ground now, right on the doors of Ed. Two Eds doing this battle, and the third one commentating. Wow. Okay, going through outer zone 5 now. Good proximity. Edvinas not letting it off at all. But look at the lead run from Ed. He put a really good qualifying run yesterday. Very aggressive, and we can see the same thing from him in the lead run here. Edvinas is definitely going to have to put up a very good chase run to have a chance at this battle. No, I mean a lead run. I am definitely stumbling over my words today.
This track is kind of hard. It's just kind of a, I don't know, in some way it's a bit confusing. I don't know how to phrase it. Just because like from each angle the track looks the same.
10 zones is difficult enough already for casters, yeah. We have to do a lot of work for that.
I think they should do it in real life too. We started doing it in DCGP last year, is painting the name of the zone on the track next to the zone. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, that is a great idea. Would make things so much easier.
I think they should just do it in real life. Yeah.
I mean, quite hard when you switch a layout to reverse.
Yeah, that's probably too much to ask for. It looks like Ed Edwards is gonna slide in, leaving not much room between them on the gap. What a name, by the way, Ed Edwards. As we come into zone 3, going door to door, looking super dialed in the chase here. This Edvinas look like he's on the ideal line in the lead. Ed Edwards matching his angle, keeping that proximity, just enough room for the transitions here. Might have been a tire off there from Edvinas, I'm not sure. Coming around zone 9, I believe. Yep. Looks like he's still got great proximity. And last transition, right bumper to bumper. I thought that might be contact there, but just enough room. That was a really good chase run.
Yeah, crazy proximity from Ed Edwards, and the crazy name, as you already said. Very good on a chase from Ed Edward here. When the proximity is just, you don't really get closer than that without making some actual contact. And the inside clip, you have to be just surgically precise for that transition and to not lose any ground on it. It's just crazy work. Love to see it. And it's not unanimous, but looks like Ed Edwards gets the win, and it is unanimous. Ed Edwards gets the win. Welcome to the top 16. Next up, we're gonna get Juan Jorges going against James Estrella. Juan being in the lead and James in the chase. And already off. Big flick initiation from Juan, but James cutting a lot of line there to catch up, but hardly does so. Better now, he's on his doors, but losing some proximity again. You definitely can see that Juan is faster than him. Good proximity now going through outer zone 4 and now through 5. Losing some ground again. You can see that basically after every transition, he gains proximity but loses it afterwards when they go deeper into the next zone. Good proximity going from outer zone 7 to 8, now coming up to 9, looping it back around. And across the finish line, well, definitely James left some room to be filled between them. You know, really good lead run
missing outer zone 1 entirely, which quite a few drivers have today, actually.
Yes.
In the chase, particularly.
Yeah, that speaks that it might be a setup issue, that they catch up right on the transition, but then they slowly lose ground. Shows that maybe a tiny...
In that touch and go, like you were saying.
Oh, yeah.
That they're trying to find a balance between actually hitting that touch and go and then hitting outer zone 1 and keeping the proximity, right?
Okay, let's see what they do now. Oh, much better into outer zone 1 this time when James in the lead, Juan in the chase, right on the doors of James. Yeah, you can see that he's definitely faster because he does not have issues with keeping proximity right on the lead driver's door. He's right there on every transition. A very good lead run though from James as well, filling out all the zones. Almost touching the track lines on, and hits the wall and goes off. Well, that is unfortunate as well. One of the hardest zones on the entire track. You don't hit that wall often, but when you do, it's really hard to keep in line. It's most likely going to end your run there.
I'm sure he was feeling the pressure from Juan too. Juan's always been a super great chase driver in the pro cars as well as the street cars too. He's always done great. Keeping the proximity super well through here. And I'm sure James sees that in his peripheral vision. Just enough room for the transition, surging and then angle matching really well. Actually pushing him through this zone here. And I think that caused James to just stay a little heavy on the throttle there.
It is what it is.
Indeed.
Wanted to go deeper into outer zone 8 and you get punished by the wall. Probably a good idea to be very careful when you go into outer zone 8. We did see some qualifying runs yesterday where that wall ended a few runs as well.
That last battle, Tyler said Ed and Ed. That's hilarious. I didn't even think of that.
One of us must be Eddie.
Right? Yeah, just need an Eddie. Speaking of awesome names, Juan Jorges. I always thought that was a dope name too.
Oh yeah, if you get the same letter for your name and surname, yeah.
I struggle saying it, but it's a cool name.
Spanish names are difficult for me. It's easier for me to say like difficult Eastern European names than like Spanish or Brazilians.
Dude, some of the, I mean, I just struggle with most foreign names, but the European ones are definitely the worst.
I think the most difficult ones to pronounce are the Polish ones. They have the long ones and with a lot of Zs in them.
Yeah, the more ZH pairs of ZH letters there are, the worse it is for sure. Throw in some ZYs and I don't know how to say it.
Interesting. The judges want to see the replay of the round. Big deliberation going on.
Maybe there was some contact before he hit the wall?
Might be. Let's see it again. If this was the run. No, this wasn't the run. This was the other one.
Number one. That's hilarious. Will Juan be number one?
There's only one way to find it out.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd say that.
Chad, anybody going for the Drift Masters race in Biturniek next week? Are we gonna see some RTRiga viewers? Well, this is the other one. This is where we're gonna see it. Looking from this perspective, also it looked like James did put one wheel off in outer zone 1, or was it 2? I think it was 1. There wasn't really any transition to be done there, to be honest, so I don't think that the chase driver needs to leave any room there. It's probably just a mistake of the lead driver. Right, and we're gonna get a judge joining again to explain the call of this battle result, so Juan gets to win unanimously. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's a nice party here. Okay,
yeah.
So I took some shots from different view perspectives to see what happened. So after the outside zone 7, the lead driver had already lost some speed, and just before the contact, he released the throttle and made a double tap on the brakes. So the chase driver was already, let's say, pushed on the inside and following the slow car, and the lead driver made a double tap on the brakes, which was the reason for the contact, and the contact just pushed the lead driver in the wall. So we deemed the fault to the lead driver for the double tapping the brakes.
Let's see. Right. Thank you. Yeah, definitely makes sense. That's not a place where you should be dieseling at all.
Unless you're kind of last moment panicking that you might have overcooked it a little bit, right?
Yeah, but then probably it's already too late.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what we have up next. Up next we should have Danielis Parangauskas going against Joffrey Marty. We already see Joffrey here warmed up his tires, ready to line up on the starting grid. I don't see Danielis in the server, so it might be that we have a buy-run situation here. Yes, it is going to be a buy-run for Joffrey Marty, I'm sorry. Well, let it rip. I haven't seen a buy run or somebody not showing up for quite a while. That was pretty aggressive. He missed quite a few of those zones though. So if this was a judged run, it definitely wouldn't be one of the best.
You gotta just send it for the buy run, though. I feel like those are the rules.
Oh yeah.
You gotta just send it.
Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter at all. You just try to do some crazy things. And that's how Joffrey Marty takes the win. And we're immediately moving on to the next couple of drivers. Daniel Kvasha versus Nathan Vieira. Daniel going to be in the lead and Nathan in the chase. I like this door breakers livery a lot. Red and black, my two favorite colors, looking really good.
Yeah, it's a good shade of red.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Daniel in the lead, Nathan in the chase. What do they have for us? Good flick initiation and hitting the touch and going outside zone 1 from Daniel there. Same with outside zone 2. Nathan Vieira right on Daniel's. Not losing any proximity, leaving some room for the transition and immediately reeling it back in as they go through outer zone 4 and now 5. Could have filled outer zone 5 a bit more, but completely fills outer zone 6. Goes almost in the wall there, in the tire wall. Now already in 8 and Nathan, I'm sorry, is not letting up the gas at all. He's keeping the pressure on. And across the finish line. Good lead, good chase. Could it be a bit closer? I definitely seen some points of improvement. Overall, solid run.
Yeah, just like you say, nothing super striking there.
Yeah, no big mistakes, just probably tons of tiny little ones, tiny corrections.
Right. And boy, is there some room for them to add up on 10 zones.
Oh yeah. That's why a lot of the qualification runs yesterday looked really solid from the track cameras, but then they end up getting like a 65 or something.
Right.
You're wondering, like, how does that happen? Well,
yeah.
There's a lot of chance to make.
Oh, track.
You know?
Yeah.
Yep. And already on the next one, going for outer zone 3, and now 4 with Daniel in the chase and Nathan in the lead this time around. Doesn't look like Daniel has any issues keeping it on Nathan's door as well. A little gap develops between them, between outer zones 6 and 7, now going through 7 and 8. Getting some proximity back from Daniel again on the doors. Now for a big angle increase and transition over for the touch and go and the finish line. Tire
Nice.
On the
Nice
lead
little
door,
switch
yeah.
at the end there. Yeah. Is it Kasha? Kvasha?
Kvasha,
The
I guess.
V silent, I imagine.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember his nationality. I should look it up.
Israel. The
Israel.
text is kind of small, but it shows on the stream. Yeah.
Ah, right.
And
I'm watching
Nathan
in games.
Nathan Vieira out of France. I think most of the door breakers guys are French.
Yeah, I think so too. Don't remember exactly.
Yeah, just like the previous run, nothing super striking. You know, solid chase run, solid lead run.
So the best qualifying runs that we've seen yesterday, they were right on the edge of the track on the outer zones, like literally on the line. So
Right.
I believe that's what the judges are looking for a perfect lead run, for a 100-point one. Just fill all of the zone up to the very end of it, because we don't really have many walls on the track. So most zones you can basically hit the rear and the line of the track with your rear wheels, and nothing's going to happen to you.
Right. The worst case, it's just a drop tire. You're not getting sent into a wall.
Yes. Of course, not in all cases. Some of the turns still have a wall.
Right. There are walls still. Yeah, as we've seen.
Yeah, door breakers are French, guys. Thanks for the info. Now we'll know. Chad, who takes this battle? Do we give this to door breakers or do we give this to Daniel? How do you think? And how does everybody think? Who's winning the entire race? Do we have any prognosis yet? Anybody standing out from yesterday's quali that you think is going to take the whole thing?
Any prognosis? I like that. I'm gonna start saying that. What's the prognosis on this race?
Okay, but GG's to Nathan for winning this top 32 battle. And now we're gonna move on to the other half of our top 32 bracket with Group 3 going on already. This is actually going way faster than I expected for some reason.
Right, on a track this long, for sure.
Track this long and with cars this slow,
Yeah.
you would expect that a run lasts like a minute or something.
A little look at our bracket here so far. Marco Rourke, Ritums, Jacobsons, that'll be good. Andrews Kleinburns and Marcus Milnes, that'll be good for sure.
Say Ed Edwards wins purely because that's a great name.
Yeah, shout out to his parents for real. That was a bold move and I respect them for it.
But how are you liking this top 16 battle? We're gonna have Ed Edwards going against Juan Horcas. The battle of the names.
Battle of the names. Okay, who wins the battle, but who wins the battle of the names? Yeah, that's got to be up there on favorite names to commentate. There's a few really good ones that stick out in my mind for sure. Like Simon Sandman. Simon Sandman's always a dope name.
Yeah.
I love watching that guy drive just to say his name.
I forgot, what was it? I remember seeing this on Top Gear like ages ago. Who was Lamborghini's test driver? What was his name? Something like Max Power or something like that?
Max Power's a dope name.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was exactly like that or something different, but it was something along the lines, just the coolest sounding name that you could think
Like
of.
straight out of a movie.
Yeah, and he's a Lamborghini test driver, so...
Olaf Tagakula. Yeah, but it has that U character that I don't know what it does, the one that makes a little smiley face. I don't understand. I don't know what that character is. What does that U do?
It sort of changes the U to a U. Or, like, you pronounce it a tiny bit different, but it really doesn't change much. But
See,
it's also, it does
even more
different things
confused.
in different languages. See, Olaf is Estonian, but Germans also use the same character, and they are two very different languages. So it really depends.
I'm gonna start using it in my name just to throw people off.
I mean, it's like Motorhead, you know, they have an umlaut in their O, and nobody bothers.
Oh, that's true. For a band name, though, you gotta just assume that it's for style points.
Oh yeah. It's like the reverse R on corn.
Right. Nobody tries to pronounce corn differently, right?
Yeah. Especially when the reverse R is the Russian letter for ya.
Really?
Yes.
Like the sound ya?
Yes.
You learn a few things every day, don't you?
Well, that's why a lot of, I know quite a few Latvian metalheads that used to call them Koyan back in the day, just for the fun of it.
Used to call what?
Corn. Koyan.
Oh, because it has the reverse R. That's hilarious.
It's the most common sound in the rap. Ya. Ya.
Right, like ad-libs. That's too funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it would be funny to get somebody in here who can actually do hip-hop ad-libs to do that for casting as well.
Oh, to, ad-lib commentating? Yeah. And he's on his door. On his door!
Oh
Hey,
my God, that would be funny.
proximity!
That would be hilarious.
And across the line, yeah. Yeah, chat. Let us know if you got anybody that's up to that task.
And Peel Hype Man skit. He's on his door. Oh! Oh, we have the next drivers already. Kamil Majeki from Poland versus going against Olaf Tagakul already. Olaf in the lead, Kamil in the chase. Looking good through outer zone 2, already approaching 3. Decent proximity from Kamil there. Not letting off. Good lead line at the moment from Olaf as well. Look at the chase proximity though, he's not letting off. Wants to stay in it for the whole run. A little bit of a gap developing between them again in this part of the track. Reels him back in for outer zone 7 and 8. Very close to the wall from Olaf in the lead position. Leaving some room and bumped the back of the lead. Probably didn't leave enough space and goes straight in the wall.
Yeah, that'll be the second victim of that section there today. Couple of sick liveries though too. I think in each battle in the back of my mind I'm like, okay, but who wins the battle of this liveries though?
That's what we were talking yesterday, that we need a car show. We need a car show event, like somewhere between these races we need to do a car show event.
For the people that just can't drive but make sick liveries.
Yeah. But I mean, I was already telling that 50% of the liveries, if not more, in this probably are made by Moist himself. I might be wrong, my number might be off, but he's made a lot of decent liveries.
Yeah, Moist is always doing good work. Dude's been around for a long time too.
Sure, the drivers who don't really have their own liveries get at least something for themselves. They swap it back around with Kamil in the lead now and Olaf in the chase. Aggressive initiation from Olaf. No, from Kamil, I'm sorry. With Olaf in the chase, staying right on the doors. Wow, that was an interesting transition. But it lets him be immediately on his doors. Yeah, I think this chase run is a bit better from Olaf here, at least proximity-wise, and predicting transitions. He does it on the perfect timings. Through outer zone 9, now transitioning over for the inside clip and across the finish line. Wow, nice chase.
Yeah, definitely applying the pressure. I think you saw in there, outer zone 8 or 9, Kamil dropped a tire even. The only section he was back at all was through 1 right there, and immediately picked up the proximity and started applying pressure.
Well, I'm in the game spectating, but I find myself focusing too much on the cars overall and not on the actual wheels and if they go off. That's the reason why I even wanted to be in the game, to see if they don't go off track or anything in the zones that you can't see from the track cameras, but I failed to pay attention to it because these runs are so exciting to just watch in the first place.
I like to watch from the chase driver's roof cam when I'm in game. I find you can see a lot of interesting things there. And a unanimous decision for Olaf. Congratulations to him. See him in the top 16.
Nice. Now next we're gonna have Yuri Stankiewicz going against Artam Skorhod. Yuli's gonna be in the lead. Artam gonna be in the chase. Send them off.
Both in E46s. Artam in the awesome bit look purple livery, and Ulyss in the white DKRTR livery. Artam doing a great job in the chase here. Maybe half a car length at most, but it keeps applying the pressure. Ooh, that almost looked like contact from my perspective. I'm not sure if it was with the wall or with the other driver there. Looks like now Artam is applying the pressure again. Ooh, was that a straight in there? I'm not sure what happened there. Ulyss seems to be on a decent line there. See, right on the white line. Kind of took out that inner zone, but overall not terrible. In that one section, it looked like Artam just kind of straightened up.
Yeah, that was interesting. Let's see it again in the replay. What happened there? 2 and 3 looked very decent. Very good proximity there from Artam in the chase. Just textbook chase run. Transitions timed perfectly as well. Nothing really to add. Yeah, and he straightens out just before 7. Might have been contact though, yeah, with the front bumper. I was switching cameras at that moment, so I did not see it from my point of view. Definitely should get a drone driver in this. That would be a blessing. Okay, but no time for more discussions. Let's see them swapped around. Artam going in the lead and Yuli's chase. Flick initiation from Artam. And Yuli's leaving some distance between them, now trying to catch up. Still like half a car's length between them as they go through 3 and now transitioning over to 4. Artam Yuli's gains some ground back up. Then losing it again, not keeping it exactly on the doors of the lead car at all times. Definitely could do a better job in the chase here. But not inactive either, just approaching it carefully. Well, quite a bit to unpack on this one as well, don't you say?
Yeah, lots of different sections to unpack, different parts to replay. Thank God that we can check the replay without leaving the game too as well. That's been a blessing for the judges, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
First, last year before that CSP update, we had to actually leave the game and then check the replay.
Yeah, I do remember that, and then at one point I just started doing it while I'm still in the server, and it just works. I didn't even read the patch notes. But it is really
that happened.
It works.
Happened maybe 6 or 7 months ago. I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Elijah with CSP.
Oh yeah. Without CSP, I don't know where we would be, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Assetto graphics would never look as good as they do right now.
Not only graphics, but just functionality in general.
Very nice livery from Artam as well. I really like the color
I
combination.
love both of these liveries. These liveries are both sick.
The purple and the blue and the gray as well. Such a good color combination on this. It's a playing card theme as well on the side of the car. Okay, and Artam gets the win unanimously as well. Did the Discord surge on Vadim you joked about in yesterday's stream? What a rabbit hole. Well, that it's the Vadim you thought it was. Small world. That's a funny story indeed.
Is Scander Merslov in the chase? Ian Johnson in the lead?
Oh, yeah.
Ian with the beautiful DKRTR livery. The Scander's livery is pretty sick too. I like that a lot. Giving him not a lot of room here, keeping the proximity, applying the pressure is the Scander. Ian seems to be on pretty much the ideal line. Of course, that's par for the course for him, putting his wheels right on the white line. Scander timing his transitions pretty well. A little shallow on angle there, might have missed that zone entirely. Trying to do what he can to stay with him though. I'm sure Ian's just absolutely flying through the track. And across the line. Is this livery that Ian's driving, is that like a default livery for you guys? I've seen it in different colors. Is that just one that
think
like,
it is,
Moist made?
because that has his name on it, Ian's name on it, but I am not sure. This might be one of the that Moist has made, but I'm really not sure who submitted
like
the
a
custom
Moist
one. And who
livery.
didn't.
Maybe he'll chime in the chat.
Yeah, might be. If you want to see more of these liveries, you can check out RTRiga. It's linked in the description of the video. Look at the stories. A lot of the liveries should be pasted, should be put there, showcased. Okay, but let's see them going in swapped roles. So Iskander is going to be leading and in chasing. Good flick initiation from Iskander here. And a bit of a proximity gap between them. But Ian cleans it up and reels him right back in as they 3 and now transition into 4. Good and stable, solid chase lead run from Iskander there still. At the very edge of the track. Ian's being a bit careful though. I don't think he should be. He should push the limit since Iskander definitely put up a decent chase run himself. Onto outer zone 9. And the inside clip and across the finish line. Yeah, it's really hard to keep 2 runs like this in mind and then did better in each one of them with these 10 zones on this track.
right? Like by the end of the second run, it's almost like the previous run kind of blends in with the previous battle.
Yeah, you don't really remember what happened.
Yeah.
Still a fun layout to drive on. Definitely, that's not a hint to make the next layout smaller. Yeah, so if you didn't submit your own personal livery, then you had Mr. Moist make one for you. Even if you didn't ask, you're getting a livery for this. So all the liveries that there are, you can see on the Instagram as well. Judges still deliberating, hard to decide. Let's see the replay again of Ian's lead run in Iskander's chase. Very aggressive there from Iskander. But that was also a thing yesterday in the quali. E36s definitely looked more aggressive than the E46s. Somehow they just look, I don't know, like they're going harder at it.
The suspension data should be pretty similar, I imagine.
Yeah, it is pretty similar, but definitely not the same. But it is Ian Johnson taking victory in that battle, getting into top 16. Now next lined up, we have a couple of big names again. We have Mark Rourke in the lead and Ritums Jakobssons in the chase. This is going to be a good one. Mark in the high-vis E46. It's a pretty interesting livery choice, and there they go. Big flick initiation from Mark, and Ritums creates a little bit of a gap between them, not trying to reel it back in after outer zone 2. Just before 3, he reels him back in, wheel almost on the side of the door, now transition. And the proximity is good from Ritums there. So Ian goes through 5, and now through 6. Small gap between them, but nothing that Ritums can't fix, and reels him back in once again. With a wheel on his door through 8, coming back around into 9. On the inside clip, good transition timing, and stays on his door across the finish line.
Again, a couple of sick liveries here. I love the high vis with the topography map type lines on it. That's sweet.
Coming around the corner.
As well as Ritums liveries. Got a really cool tone to it. It looks like he... I don't know if Mark is forward in the pocket or if Rittum is behind in the pocket, but we're seeing a lot more wheel-to-door action rather than door-to-door.
Wheel to door is probably a bit easier, but okay, let's see it go.
Ritums in the lead, Mark in the chase. Real great initiation from both drivers, hitting the outer zone entirely, angle matching, keeping all the proximity is Mark, putting his heels on display here for sure. Perfect transition timing too in this next zone. Right there on his door. Just mimicking his inputs, mimicking his line. Looking like the same car twice out here. Look at those transitions. A little bit of a tire drop from Ritums there. Definitely feeling the pressure from Mark. And again, a bit of a tire drop. I don't think Mark eased up for even a second in that entire run though.
No, he didn't. He put the pressure up and he let it there, let it cook, let it simmer for that run. Good stuff. Really aggressive from him in the chase position. I found it really hard to pay attention to Ritums' lead there, just because of the proximity that Mark was putting up. And shout out to the production team who are sweating in the apartment with 3 PCs, making all this happen. This is the last battle of Group 3 of our Top 32. We have only one group left, only 8 drivers, 4 battles in Top 32. Excited for Top 16, chat? And Mark takes the win unanimously in this battle. Yeah, I think I kind of seen it after his chase. I think that's what decided it for him. Good job with it. Just don't throw water on those coals. Why not? How else are you gonna sauna, you know?
PC sauna.
I mean, PC sauna, why not? I definitely see a Finnish company already working on it somewhere in the lab.
Somebody make that into a YouTube video. That's such a good idea. Have like a bunch of PCs and then like an open water block where they just drop water on it and vaporize it. And how many PCs overclocked to make a sauna? This is YouTube gold right here, guys.
Yeah, Linus Tech Tips where you're at. I've got an idea for your next video. We're gonna have some big names in this group of top 32 as well. We're gonna have Carolis Bačinskas, who's our qualifying number 3. We're gonna see Matis Slatis and Andris Kleinbergs going in this group as well. We're gonna have some good battles. I was quite surprised that I didn't see Vova Sezonov participate in the quali yesterday, since he's the one who was in the line explaining, basically the line map video that we did. I was definitely expecting him to show up, probably put up another top qualifying score, but it is what it is. Maybe he tried out the PC sauna. Tyler Milligan still in the chat, keeping up his #1 position as a top fan.
That's my boy, Mr. Noodles. Shout out to Noodles.
I haven't seen that top fans thing before. Is that something new on YouTube?
Yeah, I haven't seen it either, actually.
He's getting like some sort of XP. How do you get the XP?
He's farming chat. Looks like he's gaining experience points from making jokes.
XP? We don't use XP anymore. We got Vista now.
Yeah, it's like a month old, I think. Yeah, I guess it must be, because I don't remember that being there last time. That's sweet.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I've seen that in yesterday's quali, but not before that.
forgot to ask what car packs they're using. It's the RTR car pack, which is a derivative of the Super Drift SDV car pack, right? SDV physics.
Yeah.
And then they just made some changes to it. So you can get that from the DKRTR, or sorry, just from the RTR Discord in the description.
Oh, it came out a few days after the last round. Well, fair enough. I don't think I've watched another YouTube stream between those two.
I was just about to say, yeah, that was the last one that I was on too.
Okay, and the drivers are getting a call to pit in. And the first, now we're going to be coming out to the starting line. First tandem is going to be between Carolis Bashinskas and Paulus Drusis. Carolis is going to be in the lead and Paulus in. Big flick initiation from Carolis, but Paulus does a smaller one just to keep the proximity going from outer zone 1 already into 2. Very good job in the chase from Paulus there. Keeps the pressure up. Carolis does everything that he can in the lead, putting up a great run there. But just can't really watch him because look at the chase run from Paulus. It just takes up all my concentration, all my focus is on that. The proximity just didn't change for basically not even a transition on this run. What a chase, bravo.
Yeah, super good proximity, super good transition timing, throttle control, just really great out of Paulus there in the chase.
Yeah, might have been the best chase run that we've seen today so far.
Yeah, look at that. Almost some contact, but nothing line. Nothing line abrupting, just absolute door-to-door there. Beautiful.
Keep your eye on Paulus, that means, in this competition. He
For
might
sure.
go far.
Next up, we're going to flip them. Paulus in the lead, Carolis in the chase. Both drivers out of Lithuania. And there's the lights. Looks like Carolis will go straight into a one after the other initiation. Sorry, mine went blank there. A straight initiation. And it looks like he struggled in that first zone there. Now he's keeping the proximity, but there was something weird going on with the line from Carolis in the first part of that run. Now he's surging and angle matching, doing a great job in the chase here. Paulus might have dropped a tire there too. That's a bit uncharacteristic out of him. And again, might have been another tire drop there. Good across the inner zone and across the line.
Oh, good run. Carolis definitely knew that he has to put some pressure up.
Right there, looked like Paulus dropped a tire in the first zone and then might have hit the wall there. Tapped it at least.
Yeah, definitely had some angle change to the other side that could not come from anything else but a wall tap. Luckily didn't throw him off too much, just very slightly. missed a run or two because you had to take your dog outside, but that's the best you've seen. That was a really good one. I don't know if you've seen from the run from them flipped around, but these were two really good chase runs back to back. And the winner is Carolis Bashinskas in this one. I can't really tell what was the call on that. I'm not really sure if we need to involve the judges here, since nobody really made a big mistake that I could spot. I guess it was just small little things. Okay, but next up already going Ehor, Mrochko and Yuri Kit. Waiting on the line is Yuri. Same livery, it looks like, yeah. So it must be a team thing. Yeah, it looks like we're having some lag issues, but we're gonna go anyways. And off the line, Ehor in the lead, Yuri in the chase. Let's see what they got. Aggressive initiation, and since they're definitely drivers from the same team, they have practiced with each other, and they're gonna show good proximity from Yuri in the chase, good line from Ehor in the lead. Now even gets even closer into the lead driver's doors. Might have been some contact there, or might have been lag. It's really hard to tell. Very good chase from Yuri there, nevertheless. Keeps it on the doors of the lead driver at all times. That's what you get when you put up a tandem with two drivers of the same team. You're gonna get some, because they definitely know how to drive against each other.
For sure, both drivers out of Ukraine as well.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
Props to the judges for making a call on the previous run and not going OMT. Had no idea what he was doing. How that was going, I mean. Little too inside on the clip for the lead. Yeah, might be. The inside clip is a real hard one. You have to decide,
especially when you have the pressure.
Yeah, you have
when
to
you have the pressure of a chase driver.
If you're gonna go with a handbrake transition there, with a slight handbrake, or just let go of the throttle a little bit and then get back on it. Six started the run from them again in swap positions. Now Ehor is not leaving any gap in the chase position. Very decent lead run. Looking out a bit early is Yuri. But Ehor still right on the doors as they hit outer 6, now transitioning over to 7. Bit of a shallow line from Ehor there. Going into outer zone 8, very close to the wall. Still proximity is just there. Just there. Not letting go.
Wow, super impressive proximity. Yeah. Really good chase run out of Ehor that definitely stood out to me. Really good lead run out of Yuri as well too, putting it on the line, each outer zone, putting it on the wall.
chase just seemed a little bit more shallow angle the whole run. Could be the camera angle. Wasn't the camera angle. I've seen the same from my spectating position, from the third-person perspective of the car, but that's just what's gonna happen with these cars quite often. You're gonna see the chase driver not have exactly as much angle as the lead driver.
He did sacrifice some line in a couple spots too in order to keep the proximity, but proximity isn't free, you know?
Yeah. You have to lose something in order to gain it.
For sure.
You have to gain some speed, so you have to lose some angle for it, or you have to line. It depends on what you choose to do. And it's unanimous for Ehor Mročko. Unfortunate to split the decision between the drivers of the same team, but it is competition and someone must win it. So next up, Matis Slācis and Samuli Hinka, as we're already seeing. Matis in the lead and Samuli in the chase, and Matis makes a mistake on initiation and shuts it down completely on his lead run. That is very unfortunate for Matis. Samuli is going to complete his chase run, going through outer zone 4 now, right on the line. Beautiful line going into outer zone 5. And into 6. Transitioning over to 7. Already feeling good about this battle.
Yeah, definitely uncharacteristic of Mattis there.
Yeah, as I'm reading the in-game chat now, his handbrake malfunctioned.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's completely broken or just malfunctioned, but yeah, apparently that's what ruined his run this time. What a bummer.
I used to have a handbrake that had a faulty USB port. It would always disconnect, but then I had to actually leave game and come back into game for it to work again. So,
oh yeah,
if it happens in a comp,
it's not gonna help. Yeah,
you're pretty screwed. Yeah,
you're gonna have to restart. So he probably has to do the entire track now without clutch kicks and left foot brakes.
He is an impressive driver, so if he knows that he has to do it, he might be able to. He's doing a really spoke too soon, missed that first outer zone pretty much entirely, but he is keeping the proximity here. Staying right on his door, just enough room for the transition there. And again, going wheel to bumper, managing to stay in it with just the left foot brake and some throttle control. You see his brakes glowing there. Putting it right on the wall. Missed that outer zone again entirely. I imagine he's just jamming the left foot brake in order to get the car to pivot. Ooh, digging it into the side of Samuel's car. And through the inner zone. Across the line. All things considered, it was a pretty good chase run, I guess.
If you have to adapt and not use a piece of technology that you're using, then it's definitely impressive to do that in a competition setting, to adapt to not having the full means of control that you're very much used to. But it's Matis Slācis we're talking about here. A very good driver. We've seen him put up very good runs. He's been on the top of the board as well. And the final last round, I don't remember. Did he win it? Did he not? It's outside of my memory already.
Let me check.
Alright, we're getting reminded that he did win, and he's currently our number 1 points in the series as well at the moment. So that's going to shake the leaderboard up quite a bit, as we already see that we have 2 votes. 3 votes going for Samuli, and Matis unfortunately gets knocked out in 32 competition. So it will definitely shake up our leaderboard for the season. Okay.
Next driver's pulling up to the line here. Oh, and we got the lights immediately. It is Marcus Milnes in the chase and Andris Kleinberg's in the lead. Marcus with the tiger stripe orange livery. Great proximity, surging onto his door through 2 there. Looking really strong in the chase is Marcus. Andris doing what Andris does, putting on that beautiful lead run. Like the robot that he is. Wheels right on the line there. Marcus following him like it's no big deal though, doing a really impressive job in the chase. Super aggressive flicks there, a little bit shallow on that zone, but all things considered, a really good chase run. Pushing him through that zone there, then through our inner clip. Beautiful, beautiful chase run out of Marcus.
There was some contact right before the finish line from Marcus and the wheel of Andris Force.
In the inner zone?
Yeah, like right after the inner clip, just before the finish line. But yeah, didn't really throw Andris off at all. Good runs, definitely. Marcus understood that he has to bring the heat. If he can't leave it in the hands of the judges. He has to take care of his own victory and put up a decent chase run, and he did. Now let's see what Andris does in the chase. Now he knows that he has to push. We know that Andris. Let's see how hard he can push Marcus in the chase position. 3, 2, 1, and off they go. Flick initiation from Marcus there, but Andris immediately on the transitioning over to outer zone 2. Andris doesn't let off and wheel to door in the lead car. Marcus misses a lot of outer zone 3, but hits 4 pretty decent. Leaves it early. Andris right on the door still. Transitioning over to 6. That's filled properly. Andris still on his door, mimicking everything. Angle, speed, the line. Just a really good run from Andris. You can see that Marcus is definitely afraid of making some mistakes in the lead. Hearing that engine of Andris roar right behind him.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one.
I have no
idea. I was just thinking both drivers did such a great job in both positions. Andris had super good proximity, but then again, thinking back to Marcus's run, he did too.
Yeah.
Enough so that slight mistakes could offset, the amount of proximity between the runs.
Biter. Also, in the track that has this many zones, it's really hard to predict when we're going to see it one more time.
Right.
This might be a good occasion for it, but on the other hand, I don't really know. I always like to see more drifting, so I'm always voting one time, no matter what. Let's see, and do we have our last top 16 driver is going to be Andris Kleinbergs. So unfortunate for Marcus with such a banger run that he doesn't get in. But it was one or the other, and this time it looks like Andris clinched it out. So that's our top 16 done. No, top 32 done. I'm sorry about this. You're seeing our top 16 at the moment on board. And we're gonna go on a 10-minute break now, giving you just enough time to get some snacks, to get some beverages, to visit all the places that you need to visit in your home. Maybe check out some of our socials and deliveries in the Instagram, whatever you do. See you in 10 minutes.
that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I sing you. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better that I like my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind, and as strong as a piece of amber. Let the fires
Okay, the break is over. We're ready to start the top 16. We've got drivers already in the server practicing, putting down some rubber on the track so it's easier for themselves to drive. First battle that we're gonna have in top 16 is gonna be between Arman's Westmanis, our top 1 qualifier, and Carolis Miller's. It's going to be an interesting one to see again. Let's see who claims their second victim of tonight. How are you feeling after the top 32 YouTube chat? Excited to see who wins this one? Excited for the top 16? And will the wall claim its third? Well, we'll see about that. The wall is definitely hungry today. It has claimed 2 already. Track is slippery. Buddy's crying in the pillow. Yeah, that is very unfortunate for the handbrake disconnect. Wanted to see you somewhere more up there this time around as well. I hope the handbrake is overall still working. I hope it didn't like completely break.
Yeah, I think he was saying it just disconnected type of deal where you gotta leave the server again, I bet. That's the worst when it's just like a USB cable or something. So annoying.
Next time, new handbrake ordered already. We're gonna see in our marketplace right after the race.
Right.
Anybody interested in buying a new Magic handbrake? There's always next year. That is a signature proverb in RTRiga.
Every competition, right? There's always next year. Every sport, every competition.
You use
those
that
words
for
can really hurt.
GP as well.
Yeah, for sure. Oh well, there'll always be next year. Always hated hearing that.
Someone must come up with a plugin or something for Assetto that lets you hard reload the USB devices, so you can so you don't need to restart the game. Yeah. Because that is one of the last things that's still not solved for the game, because everything else has been solved by the community already.
Right, CSP's fixed pretty much everything that I can think of, but now they need to do that. There must be some underlying code that makes it not easily done, at least.
It might be a difficult fix, but seeing what we have already, I trust can handle this one too.
True.
Need a great lead for a great chase. That is absolutely true. It makes the chase that much more impressive when the lead isn't great. That's wise words in the chat.
Definitely behind every good chase run, there's at least a passable lead run, at minimum. Usually more so.
And we get a call for the drivers to pit, and we're gonna open up this top 16 with Arman Vesmanis versus Carlos Milos. Driver numbers 41 and 40. What a coincidence that they meet on track. Let's see, Andres is going to be in the lead and Carlos is going to be in the chase for this first one. 3, 2, 1, and go. And they're off the line. Opening our top 16. Andres with a nice flick initiation. Big angle hitting the outer zone 1. Armans, I am sorry, Armans. My bad. Going through to outer zone 3 now. Completely filling it, but Carlos still right on his door. And Armans gets deep into outer zone 4. A gap develops between the drivers and it's not fixed before outer zone 6. Gap's still there about the car's length and Armand is just flying away. Big angle, aggressive run in the lead position from him. Nice to see. Now Carlos getting some ground up in the last sections of the track and they're going inside clip on the doors across the finish line. Interesting run.
Couple of sick liveries here too. Look like moist liveries, both of them.
Oh yeah, the camo going against the
for real.
The stock livery that we've had basically since these off-season street races as well. Looks exactly
Classic.
the same. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing super striking about these runs. Decent proximity. You know, passable line. pretty good line for the lead, actually.
Yeah, could have been closer in the chase, definitely.
Definitely.
I did like Arman's lead run a lot. Sorry for calling him Andres.
Probably a really solid lead run was the best thing that I noticed about those runs for sure. Now we're going to flip them, have Carolis in the lead, Arman's in the chase. Arman's heading in for the single file initiation. That's what I was looking for earlier. Single file. Yes. Surging into outer zone 2 is Arman's, keeping great proximity. Probably better than Carolis did through this section for sure. Enough room for the transition, and he's going front wheel to rear wheel. Maybe half a car length there at most. Good timing though. Angle matching, following the line really well. Solid lead run from Carolis too, putting his wheels right on the line, right where they need to be. Looking a lot like the last run, to be honest. And across the line.
Good stuff. I did see a little bit of not all the zones entirely filled from Carolis on his lead run there. So definitely left something to be desired in the department of being close to the edge of the track there. But a really good chase run from Arman's there. Knows what he has to do. Not pushing it too hard in the chase, just staying in the doors all throughout the track. Don't want to jinx it, but I think we already know who this one goes to. I do think that Arman's did just that much better on his lead and chase runs to get this one out. But we'll see. Don't want to call it early. One vote for Arman's. And it's unanimous for Arman's. He takes the win. So unfortunate for Carolis to get knocked out in the top 16, but next up we're getting Emilis Valeka. Emilis is going to be in the lead, and Nikil is going to be in the chase. An E36 versus 46 battle as they go off. And a nice flick from Emilis there, and Nikil cutting the line a little bit to get some proximity going. He's right on his door between outer zones 2 and 3 and losing proximity again. Transitioning into 4, he gets a bit closer to the lead car and not losing proximity this time around, but can he get even closer, put the pressure up? As they go through 7 right now, looks like a really good lead run from Emilis at least. And the same gap that was already there before between them is still there. Not only getting rectified at the very end, where actually I think Nikil made a very weird transition before the inside clip and did not have a lot of angle after that for the finish line. What do you think?
Yeah, right there it looked like Emilis is running away a bit too. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether or not the chase is struggling or if the lead's running away on a track like this, right? Because
yeah,
there's so much to and from angle, but
I mean, you can't really run away with these cars as well as you can with higher horsepower cars.
True.
But nevertheless, you still can if you got your setup dialed in just right. Arman's what's Arman's hashtag biased. Okay, let's see them swapped around. Nikil in the lead this time around. Emilis chase into outer zone 2. Good outer zone from Nikil there in the lead, but Emilis putting up the heat, and yeah, that's some good proximity. Into outer zone 4, he's right on his door. Going into 5. Not much change, good time transition in Emilis there in the chase. Very good lead run from Nikil as well. He hits all the zones as I would like to see them. Looked like a little bit of contact there after 8, between 8 and 9. A little bit of a gap after 9, but fixes it just before crossing the finish line.
Yeah, that was not a bad chase at all, of course. Made possible by a good lead for sure. I did see a couple tire drops. Was that contact with the wall or with the lead driver?
I think it was with the lead driver, but really hard to tell.
Yeah, it was hard to see from this angle too.
To just the wrong things that don't matter at that particular point.
There's some contact as well, for sure.
Yeah. Battle of Things is going to be Emilis when. Let's see what the judges think about it. Let's watch the replay again. Did like the snappy transitions though. He timed them really good.
That's true.
That's the only way how you can keep
on point. That's a good note there. The timing is on point for sure.
We're watching the replay again. The judges want to see it one more time. Just not exactly decided on the outcome of this run. And there was just like a half car's gap between them throughout that entire run. Didn't really clean up the proximity to the highest of standards. And it's not unanimous. One judge votes for OMT, but it's a win for Emilis nevertheless, with 2 votes. So he gets to battle Armand Vesmanis in top 8. Good luck with that. It's going to be a tough battle. Next up, we're going to have Ed Edwards and Juan Horcas battling it out in top 16. Yeah, the battle of the names.
In the chase, flicking in, a little bit forward in the pocket. Does manage to clip that first zone though. Surging forward is Juan Horcas, keeping that proximity into 2. Ed Edwards seems to be on pretty good line though, flying through the course. Juan right on his door though, going absolutely door to door, matching the angle, doing a great job here is Juan. Surging again, transition, then surged. Really on his game here. Ed Edwards seems to be on a pretty flawless lead run though. Both drivers not making many mistakes at all. A little bit shallow through that zone was Juan. But that was pretty solid from both drivers, absolutely. I didn't really see any major flaws.
Yeah, good proximity from Juan in the chase all throughout the... Definitely knows that he's up against one of the top qualifiers on the top of the grid. If I remember, 4th or 5th was Ed Edwards. Definitely seen his aggressive qualifying runs yesterday, so he can push it in the chase as well. And the result shows, of course. Right on his door. Swap them around. Let's see if Ed Edwards can deliver the heat in the chase. In the battle of the names, as you said. Who takes it? Whose name is more powerful than the others?
Whose name is more powerful?
Okay, let's go. Juan in the lead. Nice flick initiation, but Edwards on the door. Already some wavering from Juan in the... That's interesting to see. Very good proximity from Edwards in the chase now here. Now flicking over into outer zone 4. He definitely knows how to flick, stay in it. I think he's a bit closer than Juan was in his chase, but that's up to be decided by the judges. Going quite wide is Juan after outer zone 7. managed to get back on the line to hit outer zone 8 and back around for outer zone 9 inside clip. Both right next to each other. Edward's door on Juan's, no, wheel on Juan's car's doors. That was a sick run.
Yeah, that was.
Chat is leaning Ed here. Yeah, I might as well, but I am biased, of course. I am an Ed, so...
Yeah, you're biased for the Eds. You can't say anything.
Yeah, I can't.
Wait, are we talking driving or names?
Both. To be honest, both.
Ed Edwards is a new name for me. He's performing really well. I don't know if I just haven't noticed him before or what, but... Going up against somebody that's been around like Juan.
I don't think we've seen him in the pop-up battles, and I don't think we've seen him in round 1 as well. But he's definitely been around, that I can tell you. He probably just run under a different name, and it's Ed Edward Animus.
Wow, congrats to Ed.
Yeah, getting into top 8. Now coming up next, Joffrey Marti versus Nathan Vieira. That's going to be a good battle too.
Taken off is Joffrey in the chase, Nathan in the lead. Definitely lagging a little bit in the chase here. He's surging to try to keep that proximity, but then that causes him to transition late and be definitely a bit back through 2. Now it seems like he's caught up though, for the most part. Coming into 4. Right on his door, a little bit of contact even. Causing Nathan to maybe even drop a tire in that zone. Joffrey seems to be a little bit struggling with his proximity. He's throwing it in, and if you look at his transitions, they happen a little bit after Nathan's. A little bit more contact there. Yeah, I don't know if Nathan almost looked like he over-rotated there. Kind of a strange run.
Yeah, strange indeed. Quite a few mistakes in the chase, mostly towards the beginning of the track from Joffrey. There was quite a gap in the beginning. Looked like he's struggling to match the speed. Either it was too slow for him, because he didn't have issues with getting the proximity back, so it might be just that Nathan's going slower than Joffrey is expecting. Because the proximity towards the end looked really nice from the chase. But okay, let's swap them around. Let's see them do the tandem with switched positions. If that was the case, then Joffrey is gonna run away in the lead. Three, two, one, and off the line. Let's see a smaller flick initiation from Joffrey here. Misses half of outside zone 1. Could have filled it way better. Now already between 2 and 3. A little bit of a tiny gap there, and not exactly perfect on the lines. Joffrey in the lead. Definitely could be deeper in them. Nathan in the chase though finds way to get onto Joffrey's doors, sacrificing a little bit of that line to get the proximity going. Good line at the end here for Joffrey in the lead. Now transitioning for the inside clip and across the line, door to door, wheel to door I mean. Yeah, interesting. I'm trying to gauge if Joffrey is actually Nathan, and is that the reason why he had like issues chasing Nathan? But it didn't really look like one's much faster than the other.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Could be such a number of things, right?
Yes. Just tiny discrepancies.
It's like when there's something wrong with somebody's car in an IRL stream and the commentators start speculating as to what's wrong with the car. It's like, you don't know.
Yeah, we definitely don't know.
You have no
These
idea.
cars.
They're like, oh, it looks like the drive shaft. Yeah. Looks like Nathan will get the win here. Non-unanimously, though. Interesting enough.
So that's the end of the first part of our top 16, the first half of it. Now we have the second half of top 16 still to go. We're going to restart the server. We do have already 4 drivers in top 8. We're going to have Arman's Westman is going against Emilis Valeka and Ed Edwards going against Nathan Vieira. Those are going to be good battles. Arman's Westman and Emilis Valeka are both names that at least I have heard a lot of times in a lot of different competitions. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Ed Edwards been on a roll today too. Ian Johnson and Marco Rourke will be really good too.
Yes. So Ed Edwards was a semaphore in the last season as well. I'm getting that info.
He
now.
drove the semi-phone?
Yeah, the semaphore. The start light.
Right. That's funny.
Pretty sure there was some more info, but the voice in my ear was cutting out a little bit. So I didn't get exactly all of it. Okay, we're coming closer and closer to the finals. Chat, how you feeling? How do you think who's gonna win this? Joffrey just mistimed the leave on the line. With how low horsepower these are, it's not easy to catch back up on that run up. That might be true. You have to go off the line right on time with the lead driver. If you leave at least any kind of gap in the run up, that's gonna show throughout the rest of the track. And since the lead driver is allowed to use basically at most 3/4 of the track width for their initiation, most drivers are going to go single file in the chase, and that already creates some gap. Ian Johnson versus Mark Rourke is going to be sick. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was just saying that'll be a really good one.
Oh yeah. Somehow missed that. Still sticking with Ed Edwards, and Ed Edwards is also Drift Chat in our YouTube chat, so go give him a follow.
Yeah, I think I got Ed Edwards for the win today.
Wouldn't be surprised. From what I've seen yesterday in his quality runs, I really like the aggression.
Yeah, he's been on fire for sure.
Okay, and for the first battle we have Olaf Tagakula versus Artam Skorapan, and they're already off the... Olaf in the lead, Artam in the chase. Good initiation from both of them and good proximity immediately. Keeping it going through outer zone 3, now coming up to 3. And same with 4. Just textbook run from both of the drivers here. So lovely to see. Transitioning over to 6. Still, proximity is there. He's right on the lead driver's doors. Now that's what I'm talking about, of a good run. On the 9 and on the inside clip. Whoa! That was a perfect transition across the inside clip and across the finish line. So close.
Yeah, this will be a good replay here.
Oh yeah.
It's like he spends the first zone kind of getting a feel for it, and then from then on, he just does not let up.
And once again, I had troubles focusing on the lead car when focusing on the chase this good. I want to see the same again with them switched positions. Definitely believe that they can do it. For run of the day, yeah, might as well be.
Taking off in the switch positions, Olaf in the chase here. Leaving at least a car length through 1, but looks like he surges into 2. Now he's right on his door, doing the same thing that Artam was doing in the chase. Good transition timing as well, surging right back to his door. Artam seems rather unaffected with his lead run. Olaf staying right there with him. Great timing again as well. Artam putting it right on the line in the lead, doing a great job there. Wow, what a battle. Perfect through the inner zone too. Seriously, what a battle. Couple of runs, that was incredible.
Some little lob taps at the end, right across the finish line. Yeah, that was beautiful. From both drivers again, even in swap positions. They put down an insanely good run. This one's going to be a nail biter. I have no idea who to give this one to. Chat, do you think this can go OMT? OMT? Tyler already thinks it can. This is top 16 already. This is where you're going to see even better and better driving here. It's glad that that's what's happening. Glad to see that it is what's happening. It's 2 votes for Olaf and unanimous for Olaf. So Olaf gets the win. Congratulations on that. Unfortunate for Artam there. Now next we have Ian Johnson versus Mark Bork. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, this will be a good one.
Yeah, Ian's gonna be in the lead and Mark's gonna be in the chase. Both in the E46 as well.
Both with the sick liveries here. Single file initiation.
Going into 2, nice proximity from Mark there in the chase. Going for outer zone 3, Ian on the line of the track, but exits outer zone 3 a bit early, just to hit outer zone 4 perfectly. Same with the 5, Mark still very close in proximity, but losing a not catch before outer zone 7, manages to catch up right on the zone. Going through outer zone 8, just wheel to door, so close, couldn't get them even closer together. Now for the inside clip, again, even front wheel to front wheel. You definitely don't get closer than that. And
yeah, these are a couple drivers that are definitely familiar with driving with each other.
oh yeah.
Both out of Ireland. Both in they're in the same team, actually, of course, teammates. So, couple of real familiar drivers, yeah. Right there, that's that classic not line affecting contact that we love to see.
It's interesting that they don't share a livery, though. Good morning, Viron in the chat. One of our friends from FDC, Finnish Drift Cup. Shout out to them one time. And let's see them flip it around. Mark going in the lead and Ian in the chase. Good initiation from Mark, and Ian right on his door. Transition's a little late though, so there's a gap now. He has to reel it back in. Doesn't manage to do it before outer zone 3, but cuts the line a little bit to back on the doors into outer zone 4. A very good proximity going through outer zone 5, leaves a space just for the transition and gets right back on it. Same with the outer zone 6 and 7. Very good into outer zone 8. Just a textbook run from both of them. Oh, and some contact just before the finish line, but not crucial, not affecting anything. They get
Looked like there might have been some contact right off the rip here, right? Here, there. Caused him to kind of transition late, something weird.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any contact from my camera. I think it was from Ian in the chase. Probably just mistimed transition. Just wanted to stay on the door for as long as possible. Mark O'Rourke gets the win in this one. Unfortunate again to split the decision between two drivers of the same team. But next up, Carolis Pashinskas. Carolis Pashinskas going against Ehor Mrochko. Carolis in the lead and Ehor in the chase. Let's see. Carolis with a flick initiation into outer zone. Ehor right, very close to him, but losing some ground and a little bit of a late transition again. Going for outer zone 3, they're very close together. Big angle increase in the lead there, just before outer zone 4. Now going through outer zone 5, very good proximity from the chase driver. Into 7, no, now comes the 7, I'm sorry about that. Still, the chase driver is just on the doors. Ehor just doesn't let off the heat at any single second. Throttling off a little bit for the transition over the inside clip, but other than that, solid run. Good proximities. A bit safe, but still competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll have to see the flip in order to see just how conservative this was, right? But he's got some proximity there nonetheless.
Oh yeah. Much better than most of my practice tandem runs.
Wow, that transition was super aggressive in the E36.
Oh yeah. But they just somehow look more aggressive. I don't know how, but they throw transitions faster than the 46s.
They just snap to angles super fast, yeah.
Yeah, there is something about the chassis that just makes it so good.
And there's the lights. Ehor taken off. Let's see if Carolis will go. Not quite a single file, almost a little side by side there. Really good proximity through 1. Looking strong through 2 as well. Really good proximity here. Carolis knows what he has to do now. Just enough room for the transition, and he's right back on his door, looking really strong. Really, really close there. Awesome proximity. Good transition timing there as well. Both drivers putting it right on the wall. Ehor doing a great job in the lead as well, not dropping a tire, but wow, look at that proximity. And good transition timing. Kind of ran over that inside zone there, Carolis did, but other than that, really good chase out of him.
Stellar job. Nice chase run indeed from Carolis. The business hours are over, but he's still at work. He's not gonna let this one slide. I think he probably wins this because of this proximity in the chase. One of the better chases of the night as well again. Very consistent with the transitions, with the timings, with the proximity. And it's 2 votes for Carolis and 1 vote for Ehor, so Carolis gets the win and gets into top 8. So now we've got our last battle of top 16 with Samuli Hinka from Finland going against Andris Kleinbergs from Latvia. And Andris is going to be in the lead and Samuli is going to be in the chase. They're ready already, the lights are going green and they're off the line. And flick initiation from Andris again. Samuli a bit behind, already from the beginning, chasing up to Andris' doors now. Gets very close to him, even clipping through the doors at some point it looks like. Andris on a very good lead line. Not making any corrections and running away at least a little bit seems on the outer zone 5, 6. Now going into 7. Samuli gains some ground back, but still not the best, and some contact there before outer zone 9. And they transition over the inside clip, wheel to door across the finish line. Yeah, very safe chase from Samuli there. Definitely could have gotten a lot closer in at least the beginning parts of the track. He lost some ground there.
Yeah, I think on the flip we're gonna see Andris have a lot more proximity.
Yeah, as we're used to seeing from him. You're just not gonna see a bad chase run from him ever, I think. That is just not happening.
I can't recall any anyway.
Nope. Waiting on the lights. Andris is a bit back down. Okay, there they go. Samuli in the lead this time, Andris in the chase. Bigger flick initiation and Andris immediately going for the proximity. After outer zone 2, he's right on his doors. Going for outer zone 3. Not struggling with proximity at all, leaving between them transition, but getting back up in there. Knows that he doesn't have to be too aggressive, doesn't have to be overly aggressive, just put up a decent, solid chase run, and that's exactly what he does. Very good in the lead from Samuli as well. Checks up Andris a little bit.
Yeah,
straightens out a little bit. Yeah. Okay, across the line. Let's see what the judges think about this. I want to see the replay. I want to understand myself if that was maybe a fault from checking up from the lead driver because I was focusing too much on the chase. I didn't see that or not. course, we saw what we expected from Andris, trying to be as close as possible.
Good transition timing out of Andris too. Keeping a lot more proximity than Somali had for sure. Then right there, surged and then has to kind of pull back. Yeah, that was kind of strange actually.
Didn't look too bad from the track cameras. It looked way more severe of a straighten in the chase camera. Chad says that I'm not sure you can save chase against Andris. You're absolutely right about that. If you save chase against him, then he's gonna aggro chase against you and he gets the win unanimous. So Andris is the last driver to join our top 16. No, top 8, I'm sorry, we're through top 16. We're up in top 8 already. We've got Arman's Westman is going against Emilis. Ed Edwards going against Nathan Vieira and the others. Olaf against and Carolis Bashinskas going against Andris Kleinbergs. Big names. We're gonna have some big battles as well. Those are gonna be really fun to watch. Be sure we're not taking a break here. We're just restarting the server, getting the drivers back in, and running the top 8. Four absolute heaters indeed. Ed versus Nathan, that's going to be a fun one. Arman's versus Emilis too. Olaf and Mark and Carolis and Andris. These are all going to be good runs. How are we today? A little bit tired after a working day, but still pulling through.
Yeah, it's just a little bit early for me. But always stoked to watch some drifting, of course. It's been some really good battles today too.
Oh yeah, it's always a great day when you can see close proximity with low horsepower BMWs. That is so fun. And shout out to Jetta one more time again. He is one of our track makers who worked on this track. All battles are finals at this point. So yeah, they all live up to the standard of a final. That is very well said. Oh, Jetta, you were the builder and others were the planners and project managers, you can say so. We even have separation of work here. Watching some of those runs, some of those practice runs in the server already. And I am seeing quite a lot of door-to-door action. This is going to be a really fun top 8. Have I tried it? Yes, I have. I ran for qualifying yesterday. I came 33rd in qualifying, so just one person out. Actually, we had a no-show for a competition today, and if only we would have known that before. Can I take a spot? Just because I love running tandems on track. It's a layout that you can complete almost every single time, but it's hard to get it perfect.
Yeah, there's always room to improve on it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Doorbreakers definitely tried it out as well. They've got a team member participating here as well. If not even multiple. I don't remember exactly. Wow, this track was built in 14 days. Now shout out to Jetta one more time for coming in with the crunch with the track. It's very well made. I really like it.
Yeah, it is. So does he mean the layout or like the track?
The layout, of course. The
Right.
track itself probably is taken from the original Kiernieki. But everything else, like the banners, the pit zones, the zones, the drift zones on the track itself, of course. Okay, enough fun and games. We're getting a call for the drivers to pit. And we're ready to go with our top 8. First battle is going to be Arman's. I'm not sure if they still go by the qualifying number. If so, then Arman's is going to be in the lead and Emilis chase. Yeah, Emilis is already lining up in the chase position. Staying quite far for the run-up. 3, 2, 1, and go, and let's see. Almost a side-by-side initiation. Good flick from Andres and Emilis immediately positioning to outer zone 2. Emilis is right on his doors. Going through outer zone 3, the distance remains the same, there's none of it. Going through 4, good proximity from Emilis again. Decent on Arman's in the lead. A bit of a gap on outer zone 6, but closing it in on outer zone 7. Keeping it in there, in the pocket in outer zone 8. Through 9, no big angle. Transitioning over for the inside clip and the fit. Good from both of them.
Super good from both drivers. Super consistent. Look at the transition timing, even on the initiation. Exact same time. Huge angle there from Arman's. You have to trust that.
Yeah.
Trust that the lead's going to do exactly what they did. Just consistent throughout the rest of the run, really.
Yeah, this is one of the occasions when there's 10 zones on the track and all you can say is good, very good, insanely good.
Yeah, that's consistency.
Oh yeah.
And they got the lights there. Arman's taking off in the chase. Doing more of a single file initiation this time for sure. He's leaving maybe a quarter of a car length. Now there's no car lengths between them. Getting right onto his door in outer zone 2. Matching the angle as well and the line. Just enough room for the transition. Back to his door. Arman's really showing what he can do in the chase here. Of course. Ooh. I don't know what happened there. Was that bumper to bumper contact?
Yeah.
And that'll cause Emilis to go off track in the next zone. 2 tires off for sure. Yeah, that will definitely play a role. And then as if nothing happened, across the line.
Yeah, that was definitely a bumper-to-bumper contact. I saw that from my perspective. Unfortunate for Arman's, he didn't exactly leave enough space probably for the transition. That will play a big part in this, since the chase run from Emilis was quite strong as well. So that contact might be just enough to tip the scales in Emilis' favor. But we'll see about that. Other than that, I did not really see any mistakes from person.
Yeah, just that one big one, and that was really it.
Yeah. And the judges are... We're gonna have the judge join us to explain the decision behind this call, and Arman takes the win in this one. Here. Hey, hey.
Hey guys.
Hi.
So, small comment from our side about the decision. So, Arman's made quite a big mistake on the transition going towards the outside zone 6. For us, it also kind of seemed that that's the end of the road for Arman's. Such a big mistake. But just on the outside zone 7, independently, Emilis was 2 wheels over the track. So that's automatically a 0. That's it. Easy as that.
Thank you. So it wasn't caused by the contact after all.
No,
it was
that's
just an
strange.
independent mistake, yeah.
It seemed to me like it was a direct cause and effect, but...
Well, it's the judge's call after all.
Right.
Next up, we've got Ed Edwards going up against Nathan Vieira. Edward chase. Big flag initiation, aggressive from Ed. Nice fill on the outer zone 1. Keeping it aggressive as well. Nathan closing the doors, staying a little bit back again. Didn't really find the best line for closing the doors on him. But he's doing great on outer zone 4 and now into 5. Found a way to reduce the gap between them. Now going for the 7 already. Ed is really pushing hard for this lead run. Nathan though still on his doors, and for the inside clip very close, but a little bit of a gap still between them. We've seen that gap be way smaller with other drivers. Good
Ed
lead run from Ed.
Flying.
Yeah.
Ed flying through the track. Nathan giving him run for his money though for sure, but yeah, Ed Edwards doing no unnecessary movements, just cruising through the track.
Ed looked like he's ready for tandems already yesterday with the aggressive. I mean, he didn't even let off for the second one. He put an aggressive one first one, then he did them even.
Yeah, looking super strong. they're off with my boy Ed Edwards in the chase. Nathan Vieira in the lead. Doing more of a single file flick in is Ed Edwards, given an eighth of a car length. Now no car lengths in by outer zone 2. Right on his door. Just right there. Looks like, that might have been a bit of an over-rotation or something there, but it doesn't seem to have affected the run at all. Ed's still right there, surging onto his door into 5. Bumper to bumper transition, right on the line. Nathan Vieira putting down a really solid lead run, though. Wow, look at that proximity. It is right there. Good transition timing, too, through the inner zone and across the line. Just that one section, and I don't even know what happened.
From the chase or from the lead, you mean?
I don't even know. I think it was from the chase. Let's see if we can... Something weird
He went for a weird line. Yeah, from me, it looked like he just went on a weird line just to get some more proximity. Yeah,
maybe a little bit of an over-rotation.
Did not look like one, but might be it. I'm just missing it. Nevertheless, still Ed Edwards on a tear.
Absolutely.
Coming out of nowhere for this round. Going for the win. Well, we got track creators chatting away between themselves in the chat. Looks like Tyler is also making tracks, so shout out to him one time as well.
Yeah, that's Mr. Noodles. He does tracks for us for DCGP.
I didn't know. All of them?
No, just he started doing that this year. But he's a beast with the tracks for sure.
Yeah. The one bumpy one, Lausitzring. Oh, that was a.
That was my idea, but Mr. Noodles made that happen. That Lausitzring, that was our first track together. You didn't like it?
It was hard to find a good suspension setup for it. And Edwards gets the win with 2 votes. Yeah, one of the judges going for an OMT. But still, 2 of the judges voting for Ed Edwards, and he gets it. So he's going to be battling Arman Westman for that's going to be a run.
Yeah,
that's going to be a crazy battle. Okay, up next, Olaf Tagakula versus Mark O'Rourke. Olaf is going to be in the lead, and Mark's going to be in the chase for our second half of top 8. And they're off. Looks like it's going to be a single file initiation and an interesting initiation from Mark in the chase. Get for the proximity, but a little bit. He still gets it. Now going through outside zone 3 already. Decent line from Olaf there, but Mark is right on the doors. Olaf putting the pressure up, going through outer zone 5, now going into 6. A little bit of a gap between them that we've seen a lot too. Reels it back in for the 7th, now looping back around through 8, right on the doors as well. And he keeps it on for 9. Just leaves enough space for the transition and wheel to door across the finish line. That was crazy. Good run.
I could tell that Olaf was definitely feeling the pressure in the lead. A couple sloppy moments there, a little tire drop, but nothing major. Mark O'Rourke right on his door, though. Doing exactly what he needs to do in the chase.
Oh yeah. That was clean as well. No unnecessary contact. No wavering. Good stuff. Might have avoided the inside clip. We see a lot of go through the inside clip at the end there in chase position.
Yeah, that's true. And they're off Olaf in the chase this time. Definitely going for a single file. Super single file. As he will flick right in behind Mark. Great proximity off the rip though. And he's going to keep that proximity through 2 and 3. Looking really strong. Front wheel to rear wheel. Staying in the pocket. Filling out the entire zone. Matching the angle. Looking like a really strong chase run from Olaf here if he can keep it up through this last section. Perfect amount of proximity as they tighten through this hairpin inner zone. He did kind of run over the inner zone a little bit, but overall that was hard to even pick flaws out of. That was a really good chase run.
Yeah, that was really good from both of them. From Olaf in the chase, especially. I want to see that in the replay. Perfectly timed transitions and the line as well on the chase. You have to do it a little so you don't give any space away on each of those transitions. So many of them. Definitely don't want to lose ground because of just a simple transition. So you're going to adjust your line a little bit so after your transition you're on the door. Yeah, he also did go through the inside clip as well. Did see that at the end. Little trackmaker conversations going on. Guys just sharing what they've worked on and what interesting stuff they've done. Now we're getting the inside scoop on that. Estonian flags fly up in the chat. Let's see if Olaf can take this win home for Estonia. Easy win for Olaf in the chat. OMT for Olaf. Shout out for Retro as well. He's also one of the for this track. Yeah, we got a lot of votes for Olaf or OMT. 1 vote for OMT, most are for Olaf. Let's see if the judges agree. Good battle, yeah, good battle indeed, still. No matter who won this one, it was a heater. The scorecard is up, and 2 votes for Olaf and 1 for OMT. Chat was right, and Olaf gets the win. And Forsberg gets the win? No, it's Olaf gets the win. Okay, Olaf joins us in top 4, and next we're gonna have Carolis Bashinskas going up against Andris Kleinbergs. Let's see if Andris can make the top 4 again in this race too. Since he was there in the first race, he's still up to score some more points in this top 4 to improve his lead. I guess he already leads the season. Haven't done the calculation yet. And here we have the lights and they're off the line. Carolis in the lead, Andris chase. Big flick initiation from Carolis, but Andris catches him right in the door. About a half scar between them into outer zone 2, but back in, but 3 going 3 now. Right on the doors, transitions perfectly for Carolis. But Andres doesn't let go again and still keeps it on his door. Now going through 6, very close to being bumper to bumper in a slower transition just there, but still on the proximity. As they go through outer zone 8, Andres is still on Carolis' doors, now transitioning over for the inside clip. And wheel to door across the finish line. What do you think about this from Andres?
Wow, that was just pretty typical out of Andres. You could tell Carolis was definitely flying through the track, just for the moments that he didn't have all that proximity there.
Getting word that Andres is borrowing a livery from Ritums Jakobsson, so Andres' car must have broken down. So he's running with a borrowed car. Yeah.
Oh, his car broke down. I was wondering what that was. Yeah. Looks like we'll have them flipped now. And there's the lights. Andres taken off. Carolis will go right into a single file. Really strong flick here, both filling out outer zone 1 pretty well. Surging into 2 is Carolis in the chase, right on his door. Let's see if he'll give him enough room for the transition. And they go bumper to bumper into 3. Looking really strong here is Carolis in the chase. Maybe even stronger than Andres was. This is going to be close for sure. Andres putting down a really solid lead run though. Wheels right on the white line, seemingly unaffected by Carolis. As they tighten into this last section there. Flawless lead line. Neither hit the inner zone there. Run over the cone and across the line. That's pretty perfect driving out of both drivers, honestly.
Yeah, very good. Let's see, chat. Do you have any more of those Kleinberg's Chuck Norris type jokes that we had yesterday? That was really fun. Somehow that started happening yesterday, and I gotta say, chat had a really good one. A really good time with it yesterday. Oh, apparently Andres tried the E36 sauna, went as well as the PC saunas. Yeah, here we got one. Andres doesn't steer the car, his mind tells the to go.
Yeah, he doesn't even connect his steering wheel. He just holds it so people think that he does it, but he gets in the car and then he just sets it down beside him.
He doesn't adjust his settings. He just stares angrily at the setup screen.
He just looks disappointed until the car fixes itself.
Yes. We got 1 vote for Carolis win in the chat, 1 vote for an OT. Let's see the replay again. Sympathy from Andres here. A little bit conservative on that outer zone, but still manages to reel him back in for the rest of the track. Textbook from him. Classic, exactly what we would expect to see. This would not be the first OMT. We already had an... Congratulations on getting into top 4. So Andres is our last top 4 driver. So we have an Arman's Westmanis versus Edwards battle in the top 4, and a cool Kleinberg battle into the other side of top 4 for who's gonna get into the final. That's coming up next. Some are saying Andres because of his chase and lead was better. Some are saying Carolis. We got also question marks in the chat. Some think that it's the Latvian bias for the judging, which I don't really think so. This says himself that he didn't hit it. I didn't see it hit as well from my third-person chase camera. Yeah, we got a lot of discussions going on in the chat now. We got supporters of both, we can see. Might probably be useful to get a judge in to clear up the mind so people don't think that we're biasing anyone. I don't know if that's the actual Carolis in the chat saying that Andres should have lost. If we let Olaf win, then we know there's no bias.
Yeah, that's not the solution either, right?
No. Well, we have some back and forths in the chat. It looks like it is Carolis himself. Track with this many zones, I find it really hard to guess correctly why the judges called like they called in any of the battles, not just that one.
Yeah, that's well put. It's really hard to get a grasp on like what the logic was. I do usually have an overall feeling that I agree with what the judges say though, but there's so many things that it could be always.
Yeah, we might be like missing a wheel off or two wheels off somewhere, since there's no like walls on the end of the track. That might happen, you're just not gonna see it because of the smoke. Is it possible to rejudge? I don't think so.
No, so if you're asking if you can protest, you're going to want to protest right after the battle, right?
Yes, exactly. Not even leaving the game. When you're still in the game, protest in in-game chat if you got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, so so the correct procedure for doing a protest is if you want to write in the in-game chat all capital letters protest, and then in the next message clearly explain why you think it was the wrong call from them. and then they're gonna look into it. Don't be rude in the in-game chat or anything. That's not gonna be looked at well. If you do want to protest, use that procedure. Just immediately type protest in the in-game chat and explain your thoughts behind it. Why are you protesting it? That's the only way how you can get judges to look at the run again and maybe change their decision. We have driver number 777 and driver number 888 on each side of the top 4. Technically, they could meet in the final. That would be wild.
That'd be crazy.
777 versus 888 in the final. 888 is his birthday. Is it? Okay, the first battle of the top 4. Arman's Westman is going against Ed Edwards. Arman's is going to lead, and Ed is going to chase. Nice flick initiation from Arman's there, and Ed right on the outer zone 1, transition 2. Still there, wheel to wheel even. Going to outer zone 3, nice line from Arman's, but Ed is right there on the door. Same with outer zone 4 and 5 as well. He doesn't let the heat off any single point. Going through 6 now, transitioning into 7. That's just proximity all the way through the track. That's so good from Ed in the chase. Now through outer zone 9 and for the inner clip 10. Couldn't have a better chase run from Ed Edwards there. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that's Ed Edwards showing us what he can do today. That's my guy here. Super strong in the chase.
No, that's my guy. Unless you're also an Ed.
I'm not, but I'm definitely an Ed fan today for Ed Edwards.
Change your name after this.
Right? Especially coming from a background of driving the semaphone, coming out of nowhere, right?
Oh, yeah. If I understand correctly, he has participated in other seasons of DKRTR. But I just wasn't there to witness it. I just don't know the history. I wasn't there.
Wouldn't it be funny if he spent his whole career driving the semaphone and just came out of nowhere driving a real car? Ed Edwards in the lead now. Arman's gonna go for the single file initiation. Flicks in. Ed Edwards might have dropped a tire there in 1. I'm not sure. It could have been right on the line though. Arman's giving him no room to breathe, putting his front wheel to Ed's rear wheel. Bumper to bumper transition, and then again all the way in the pocket. Super good proximity out of Arman's. Ed Edwards putting on a really solid lead though. Wheel right on that white line, and again right on that white line. Super solid line. Arman's did take out that inner zone. Probably the only real error that I saw out of Arman's in this run.
Yeah, good run overall. I think Arman's could have been a little bit closer at the beginning there of the track.
Yeah, and
Definitely.
deeper now for zone 1.
Yeah, but definitely put up a hell of a chase at the end of it. Even here, going through outer zone 5 already, he's very close to the doors. Although I think the proximity from Edwards in his chase room was a tiny little bit better. Very smooth from Arman's, at least the angle mimic and the line mimic is just there. Perfect anticipation on the transitions as well. Yeah, Ed Edwards definitely had a killer chase. Who's going to be our first finalist, chat? What do you think? Ed for the finals. Just Tyler Milligan.
Yeah, that's my vote as well, Ed Edwards.
A unanimous vote for Ed Edwards, who's our first finalist. Congratulations in the win. Arman gets pushed back to the battle for the 3rd place. And for the next top 4 battle, we're going to have Olaf Tagakula going against Steinbergs. That's also going to be a good one. Olaf was the number 2 qualifier, going up against Andres, who qualified 11th this time. So even though we know Andres going up against the number 2 qualifier is no joke, he knows that he has to push hard to get this win, to get into the final. Three, two, one, and off they go. A little bit of hesitating from both, it looked like, but a single file initiation, and Andres is immediately right. It looked like he does go 2 wheels off the track right there, though. Wheel to door, going through outer zone 3. Good from Olaf in the lead at the moment. Filling all the zones just as needed, but Andres still on his door. Going through 5 as well, and 6. Good transition, very well timed from Andres. Same with the 7. Stays on Olaf's door. Olaf goes through outer zone 8. Coming up to outer zone 9. A little bit of a gap, but immediately disappears when they go over the inside clip and across the finish line. It was quite a bit of mistake from Andres there at the beginning, as you see 2 wheels off. It looked like at least 1 wheel off, maybe even 2.
Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, overcooked it a little bit. Went for a bit too much speed just to get the proximity going right off the bat.
Definitely had the proximity through here, though.
But yeah, he did reel it back in, of course. It was just that one small mistake at the beginning, and that's it. Not small, actually, pretty big mistake, sorry.
Yeah. We're gonna give him the lights, take off. Looks like Olaf will go directly for the single file initiation. Seems to be a theme tonight. Both drivers fill out 1, not all the way, but pretty well nonetheless. Huge angle out of Andres there. Olaf never losing more than 1/8 of a car length, maybe. Going bumper to bumper, and then again, both drivers filling out the zone, keeping the proximity. Andres putting it right on the white line. Really strong lead run here. Good transition timing out of Olaf, super good. Good angle matching as well. It's just a really good chase run. And boom, snappy transitions. Didn't run over the inner zone. Not a lot to pick apart here. I think it might come down to the mistakes that Andres made in the previous run.
Yeah, very consistent from Olaf in the chase. Very confident as well.
For sure.
No shimming, just found the angle and stayed on the throttle. just to keep it on the door. And as you already said, angle matching was perfect. He was on exactly the same angle as Andres was throughout basically all of the track. Don't want to jinx anything and call it early again, since it's really hard to tell, but it might be that that's all she wrote for Andres. Because of that mistake in the chase.
Right.
Putting a wheel or two off, yeah. Yeah, and we get 2 votes for Olaf already. So that is a definite win for him, and we've got all 3 votes for... And Andres goes into the battle for top 3 versus Arman's Westmanis. So that's gonna be a crazy one as well. Since they both definitely know each other. They've been driving together a lot. If I understand correctly, they also both participate in VDM. And they drive the same car.
Yeah.
If they do. Yeah, they're both representing RTRiga in VD, driving the same Toyota Supra.
And they're off a single file initiation, it looks like. Andres leaving no more than, I'd say a quarter car's length there, but now there's no gap between them. You could stick a piece of paper between these 2 cars, bumper to bumper transition into 3. Surging back is Andres in the chase. Looking like the same exact line here. Really solid lead run, staying right on the line. And again, right on the line. Super consistent out of Armans today. Been seeing him put down the same lead run over and over again. As well as Andres following anybody, looking the same in the chase all day.
That was beautiful. Definitely
sure.
knew that something like this is going to happen. This is the best outcome of copying someone else's identical runs in both positions. It shows that they know ins and outs of each other's styles of driving. Definitely a battle worth to be in the finals, and they're up for the other chance. Now Andres in the lead and Arman's in the chase. Good initiation and good proximity on outer zone 2 and 3. Reels him back in. Right wheel inside the door of Andres, transitioning over to outer zone 4, not leaving any space between them as they go through 5. Andres. Arman's still putting heat on in the chase, transitioning over to 7. Very aggressive from both of them. A lot of speed, a lot of angle. It's just a battle of our own local giants here going. Across the line, they go wheel to door.
Armans did kind of run over that inner zone. It's the only thing that I saw, really.
That's a thing that you have to basically take as the one nitpicky mistake. Then that
right, that's really it.
Hard.
Yeah.
Really hard to find where they make mistakes in this one. Might even go on OMT, I think. What do you think, chat? Did you like this battle? Yeah, I'm also confident that the Latvian with an RTRiga logo wins the battle, for sure. Bester says Arman's was more committed, but OMT it is. So 1 vote for an OMT. Yeah, no idea myself as well. I would love to see this one more time. Them going at it. Please. Do it 10 times. I don't care. They're all gonna be great runs. If a Latvian wins this battle, it'll be just a statement of how biased the judging is. You see? You see what we're dealing with here? Wheel drop versus wheel drop. Whose wheel drop was worse? Basically, yeah. If they even do that.
Yeah, that's true. Is an outer zone worse or is an inner zone worse? Inner zone's probably easier to spot, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely. At least in the lead. In the chase, it might get lost in the smoke a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see the scorecard. Who gets the third place? And it's a one more time unanimous from all three judges. That's what you like to see.
That's what I have to say to the guy that said if a Latvian wins this battle, it will be biased judging. Yeah, so it's not biased,
Exactly.
right?
And now they're gonna go one more time until everybody who thinks it's biased is gonna go to sleep.
We can all
Then we're
agree
gonna
it's
get
not
the winner.
biased.
Okay, let's see them go again immediately. Final battle can wait until these two battle it out. As I already said, they're running for in VDM, both representing RTRiga, both driving the same car, both practicing together as well. 3, 2, 1, and go. Arman's in the lead again this time around. Nice flick initiation, very big angle through outer zone 1, but Andres right there on finds doors, still keeping the line and angle exactly the same. Onto 4. Good job from Arman's in the lead, but the same for Andres in the chase as well. Really can't say a bad word about any of these two. Transitioning over to 7, a little bit of a gap between them, but Andres back in, very close to the wall, and some shimmying from Andres' face there.
Oh.
Arman's completes outer zone 9, and the inside clip. Yeah, it looked like Andres was struggling a little bit in the chase there.
Yeah, I just saw that tire drop in, 9? Or 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before the inside clip, it was 9. If you drop a tire on 8, you're hitting the wall. Oh, and Edwards says that he hasn't participated in DKRTR. First season, he was just a semaphore. So I missed that.
Well, you're looking real strong for being a semaphore driver, Ed.
Oh, yeah. In the finals. Literally coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, right there, it's tire drop.
Well, semaphore has the VTC physics, so you've definitely practiced with a more powerful car. Okay, let's see them go at it again. This time Andres in the lead and Arman chase. Nice initiation, didn't fully fill outer zone 1, but going into outer zone 3, some touching between them and some bigger angle thrown before exiting outer zone 3, but now 4. Arman's just very close to Andres there. Now going into 6 already. Really hard to cross this fast. Onto 7. Just like a tiny gap before the zone, but now it's all gone already. Going through outer zone 9. Transitioning over for the inside clip. Wheel to door across the finish line.
I saw that same tire drop in this run. It's really interesting.
Yeah. Definitely more mistakes from both of them in both runs in this overtime stint.
Yeah, the proximity was definitely not as consistent here. Like there were just some discrepancies in the transition timing and whatnot. Like there it was pretty much perfect, of course, but like there you just see a bit of a gap develop, and then it right there was pretty perfect as well, I guess. what appear to be discrepancies to me are just the smallest of mistakes in the run, and then their small tire drop. I think Arman's might have hit the inner zone a little bit.
Yeah, but for drivers,
Let's see if we'll have a decision.
Nitpick, you can't really.
Yeah, it's the smallest of things, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be the smallest of things that make it or break it. And Edwards in the chat says that today his lead run sucks, so sorry to the drivers he battled with, and don't give that information away to the one that you're driving in the final, you know?
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
He doesn't need a spotter. He just needs to read the chat. OMT? I don't know, really hard to tell, especially when there's like tiny little mistakes involved. It's really hard for at least me to judge which one of those mistakes was more crucial, more deciding.
I would have
OMT
to start.
too.
I'd have to start putting
Google.
numbers on things. I'd have to say like this is worth 2 points.
Yeah.
This is worth 3 points, and then start adding it up. It's the only way I could do it.
Yeah, but with 10 outer zones, could you really do it at that pace?
It would take a minute for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't. I definitely don't think I could. So like an Assetto
And even then,
could do that.
even then, it's hard to apply a number to something like that because no
Yeah.
mistakes are exactly the same, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why being a judge is so damn difficult.
2 votes for Armand's, and it's not unanimous. 1 for Andres Kleinberg's as well. But Armand's will take the win there.
Congratulations for the 3rd place for Armand's Westmanis. He gets the podium spot this time. Unfortunate for Andres, who doesn't see the podium in this race, but still gets some very good points for the 4th place. And now we're off to the final battle. We're gonna have Edwards go again. Olaf Tagakula, so we have a qualifying driver number 4 going against qualifying driver number 2. Some big hitters going against each other. And Olaf is going to be leading first. And Edwards is gonna chase. So it's an E36 versus E36 off the line. Let's see them go. Olaf, a very shallow initiation into the first outside zone, but completely fills it. Ed surges in for some more proximity. Now crossing outer zone 3, still very close. Good transition from Edwards to keep right on the doors of Olaf. Going through outer zone 5, still very close, just losing a tiny bit of proximity for the transition. Going through 7th now, still just back to back. Wheel to door, going through outer zone 8, now looping back around for outer zone 9, leaving a little position, inside clip, and finish.
Wow, you could tell he kind of struggled in the first section just a little bit, but dialed by the second half for sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens when they swap them around. These two have definitely been throwing some good runs today. I want to see how they do it and switch positions if any one of them has a setup that lets them be a bit faster than the other. Maybe Edwards had some issues with keeping his speed in check. Yeah, Viesto just said exactly that in the chat. Feels like Olaf is faster in chase. Let's see what happens.
I think a lot of drivers for the lead just struggle with the line as far as dropping tires in 9, and as well as that inner zone and outer zone 1 too, as they come in single file. Olaf in the chase, Edwards filling out outer zone 1 entirely, and ooh, is that some bumper to bumper contact? I don't think it'll affect the rest of the run. It definitely held him up for a second though. They go bumper to bumper again. Olaf trying to not let it hold him back at all. Be afraid of the transitions here. Edwards filling out the zones really nice. Putting it right on the line. And again, bumper to bumper. angle matching really well. Super good proximity out of Olaf. I have a feeling that contact in the first section will be super important as they do drop tires again in 8 and cross the line.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was definitely a bumper-to-bumper contact. I saw it from my camera
Yeah, I think
angle.
it just held him up for just a moment.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Since a similar thing did not happen in the first run, I don't think we're going to see an OMT because of that.
Yeah, that's a pretty big strike against Olaf.
Yeah. So, chat, what do we think? Who gets the win here? Do we have a winner? We have the semaphore tucking it in between both of them. Valor Milligan did call that Ed Edwards is going to take the win already early.
I think I called that
right.
too. Tyler's just copying me.
And we have the other two joining in as well, Olaf and Andres, doing some donuts behind while we're waiting for the judges to clear the score. Yeah, that little hit might cost an OMT or first place, indeed. It's a tough call. If there wasn't contact there, this would have gone OMT, could be wrong.
Yeah, I agree though. If there wasn't there, it would have at least came down to little things, in my mind at least. There could be something that I didn't see, of course.
Since there was a big thing, now that big thing is gonna be a very big decider on who gets this one, if anyone.
I mean, I would imagine at least, right? And the winner is of round 2, DKRTR.
OMT? OMT!
Ooh, OMT.
They go again.
With 1 vote going to Ed Edwards.
Well, I definitely don't mind seeing them go at it again. Let's have a clean battle for the final with no mistakes this time around. Might have been a tire drop that we missed that from Ed that caused this. Might be Viesturs. Lined up for the second attempt to find out who is the winner of this race. This is our finals run. Olaf versus Ed. Estonia versus Latvia. Olaf initiates. Very well hits outer zone 1 fully, but Ed right on his doors already from outer zone 1 and even closer in 2. Now going through 3, still the proximity is all there, even closer to his doors in outer zone 4. Now coming up to 5, not letting go at all. Good transition into outer zone 6. And keeps the pressure on into outer zone 7 as well. Basically with his rear wheels on the edge of the track. While Ed Edwards is still on the door. Still putting the pressure up. And the inside clip is perfect, and across the finish line. Basically wheel to wheel, some very small taps across the finish line there. That was a good chase and a good lead as well. Definitely cleaned it up.
Looks like he could have filled out 1 a little bit more. Super deep through 2 though. Yeah, it was a really good line by the chase.
Oh yeah.
Little bumps of contact there.
battle of the day. Well, where else but the finals, you know? That's where you would expect to see the best runs of the best runs. Just barely touched the inside clip with the front of his car.
Yeah.
Ed in the chase. Just barely went through it.
And waiting on the lights here. Olaf sitting pretty far back in the chase position. I always like to do that as well. Yeah, I like to do that so you can see the lead taking off. As they take off, looks like he'll go right into a single file. Diving in, leaving not much room there at all, going bumper to bumper, but making sure not to make the same mistake that he did last time, as he does not. He's keeping good proximity through 3, matching the angle well. Diving in, filling out that zone entirely. Right on his door, keeping great proximity through there, going bumper to bumper again. Ooh, might have been a pretty bad tire drop there from Ed, I'm not sure. No tire drop there though. As we come around the circle one last time here, again, might have been a small tire drop there. Neither driver taking out the inner zone though, and across the line.
Uh-oh, drop tires.
Just that one tire drop is really it. 2 tire drops maybe.
See it again.
The one that stuck out to me though.
Yeah, but I'm focusing the chase, so I might miss it on the lead. Overall, still really good, and no mistakes repeated from the last run, at least from Olaf in the chase. Right there, in the 6.
On the zone previously. Yeah, that zone, but the previous time.
Yeah, really hard to see the 6. That says definitely dropped after 6. Just 1 drop. It's a nail biter.
Indeed.
Yeah, in a battle like this, it could be all that Olaf needs. Another vote for Olaf in the chat there. Seems that at least chat has decided who's winning this already. The map name, it's Bitjernieki. This is the P1A layout that you can get from our Discord server. You can find it there in the track downloads section. And until the next track is announced, it's of course going to be available for servers as well. So if you want to join the next stages of competition, get in the Discord with us. And we have the scorecard up, and let's see if we have a victor. We have a winner for this round 2 of DKRTR Street competition. 1 vote for already. And Olaf Tagakula unanimously takes the win. Congratulations to Olaf. So the number 1 place goes to Estonia in this race. And Ed Edwards stays in the 2nd place. What a
Good
race
runs
though.
Edwards though. Good runs out of Ed Edwards today, for real. You should be proud of that.
Yeah, I've had my eye on him since yesterday's qualifying. Yeah,
super good driving.
yeah, congratulations again for Olaf on the 1st place, Ed Edwards on the 2nd place. And who did we have in the 3rd? Armand Westman is in the 3rd place.
Yeah.
So that's our podium for today. Thank you for joining us, and all the links that you want to see for this are in the description of the live stream, the link to the Discord server where you can join if you want to get in on the action for the next rounds of competition. Join the server, get the DKRTR role, and you'll be updated on everything that happens.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh yeah, and also keep an eye on this YouTube channel because this is where we're releasing videos regarding our real-life E36 compact street drift car. I can already let you in on a little secret. Seeing it go sideways, but that's basically all I can tell you. Keep an eye on the channel for some new updates. And see you in the next race. With you have been me, Ed, and last one today.
Yeah, that was fun. I'll see you guys on the next one for sure.
See if I can quickly pull up the dates for the next race as well, so I can immediately let you know when that's happening. So the next race is going to happen on... The next race is going to be 17th and 18th of August. So 17th of August is going to be qualifying, and 18th of August is going to be the race itself. The track for it has not been
a week
revealed
before that.
Yeah. Track has not been revealed yet, and it's going to be revealed like a little bit more than a week before it. So once again, congratulations to all the winners. Thanks for seeing you all here. Enjoy the rest of the summer. See you in a little less than a month.
My name is Perseus. Perseus.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a